Go Tigers! LSU Tigers, that is, baby. 2 weeks in a row we took down the Tigers. Missouri, then Auburn. Shit, bring on Clemson. I know we don't play them, but bring them on anyway. That's what I'm talking about. Ass whooping. 2 weeks in a row. We hired Pete Jenkins to take care of the defensive line. Bammo whammo. He done his job so far. The 82-year-old legend has done his job. Sorry, I apologized beforehand, so I gotta say sorry. So, Susie Q, bango. Elvis once again. Elvis says, "Oh, do a TTM video. You'll get a lot of views." Got 6 views. Thank you, Elvis, for the idea. It bombed again. All right. So I had to apologize to David Carlisle because his Auburn Tigers lost. So, But usually it's a close game. This one was an ass whooping. So, ass whooping of mega proportions. Let's see. Elvis ought to know that the Saints are always going to win. I don't know. I say something and I forget what I said when I said it. So, that's okay. So let's see. We want more TTM. No, Elvis, you don't. No, nobody wants to see that crap. I posted it on there. Nobody wants to see that crap. Sorry. You're wrong again. In your infinite wisdom, when the Vikings start winning, maybe you'll be right. But no one wants to see that crap. And it's proven because the algorithm said, nope. Took me 3 tries to upload that video. YouTube was like, nah. Sean D. What is up? Yes, Auburn sucks. But it's all good. I hope they beat Ole Miss next week. Revenge game. So we're good. So, but yes. So hopefully we see what's what here. Beat that. Bring that up. Bring that up. Bring Cajun up.
Go Tigers!
There he is. Go Tigers. LSU Tigers, that is.
Yeah, that's right.
They got a wrestling podcast I watch, and he's always saying "Roll Tide," and I'm like, and every time I'm watching his podcast, like he'll just say it in the middle of it. They'll be talking about something. He'll go "Roll Tide," and I said, I cannot continue to listen to this podcast if you keep saying "Roll Tide" every 5 minutes. I said, I'm going to say "Go LSU" after every comment. And, of course, he blocked my comment because I said "Go LSU." But we play him in a few weeks. But, yeah. So, beat Missouri. We beat Auburn. I wish we played Clemson. What other Tigers are out there? I'm sure there's a bunch of other Tigers. But Raging Cajun, you doing? Got that. Got it going on.
How you doing, Chef?
Yeah. At least today I can hold down food. Yesterday I was sick as a dog. Last 2 days, sick as a dog.
Well,
I even did I did a morning stream. I said, Elvis, I'll be right back. I upchucked and I said, all right, let's continue.
And the last 2 days, I'm talking about yesterday and day before yesterday. Today is a T-put, a little bit better. T-block. My back. Oh, I put that sucker out. Man. Let me tell you something. That don't feel no good, no.
Jorge, what's going on?
Echeverria, what's going on, Monami?
Epic proportions, yeah. I I already apologized to David Carlisle the other day. I did a morning show, and I said, I'm sorry, not sorry. Your team's going to lose. I didn't expect it to be a blowout. Usually it's a close game with Auburn. So
Show out, blowout. Man, hey, look, I mean, we had them down, okay, at the last. They shouldn't even made that 18. We had them down, and then we had a flag, okay? If we wouldn't have had that flag, they wouldn't have got that. I don't think.
yeah, we had to give them some points.
Or 14-17. We let them have a first down on that.
We had to give them some points to make them feel special. Right? But hopefully Auburn plays Ole Miss next week. Maybe they can take out Ole Miss for us and run to the races.
Yeah, we need to do the same thing we did today with the other Alabama team.
The more shitty Alabama team. Yeah, exactly. Except with that team, we need to hang 96 points on them. It needs to be 96 to nothing. I'd be happy with that score.
Pay back to Satan.
Bama's been sucking this year, so I mean, they got 2 losses already, and they should have 3 losses, honestly.
Yeah, that's true too.
The 2 masters in Belichick's getting his ass beat, and Saban's getting his ass beat. So I mean, they're up there. They're in their 70s. They need to retire. They need to hand it off and say, all right, we're done. But what else can you possibly do? They each won 6 or 7 championships. It's like, okay, hand it off to somebody else.
I'll tell you what, Daniels and Perkins, both of them guys did awesome jobs tonight. Daniels
those are the 2.
How you doing, Shad?
Bayou Couillon.
Couillon. Okay.
I can't speak today.
Yon. Just say yon, like you're yon. I want you. Oh, hey.
Yeah, Couillon. I know how to say it. I know how to say it. I know. I'm just tongue twisted. I've got so many thoughts in my head.
Like Couillon or Douillon. My cousin down in Abbeville. Well, he lives in Kaplan now, but he's from Abbeville. He's my cousin. Couillon Douillon. He's a comedian.
We doing good. Auburn lost.
Yeah.
If David Carlisle comes in, I'll apologize to him again.
I saw David earlier. Now, I mean, he wasn't taggable, but I was in Brandon's live stream. BS Smallin.
Oh yeah, I saw he was streaming.
Back and forth with them and watching the game. So
I was gonna go in that stream. I don't really need to watch the game. I just flip it on the LSU YouTube channel and just watch. Either that or when Goose Sports does the games, I just listen to him. But the LSU feed, it's still going right now. But I just listen to that feed. I was actually napping. The game came on at 6. I woke up about 7, so I missed the first couple of scores. I was just, last couple of days I've been sick as a dog, and like I couldn't walk, and I was just puking a lot, and I don't know what it is. So must have caught something. I wasn't feeling good. Elvis is like, when you live streaming, get your butt on and live stream. I'm like, I'm sick, dude. Sorry. I'm not going to kill myself for 2 people. Now, if I got 25 people, okay, it's a different story. Yeah, go LSU. You got to specify. I know you mean LSU Tigers, but see, I just say go LSU. If you say go Tigers, then they'll say, oh, you're this fan. But I can't wait until I'm in that wrestling podcast and LSU beats the shit out of Bama. I'm going to say, go LSU. He'll probably block me again. This guy lives in Alabama. But he says everything. Like I'm sitting there listening to his podcast, and they'll be making a point, and he'll just say "Roll Tide" out of nowhere, and I'm like, "What does this got to do with wrestling?" I mean, you might as well say that's like flipping off your fan base right there by saying that shit. It's go LSU. We don't say the other words. Try not to anyway.
Right.
I was just saying it for reference points there, but Yeah,
Hey,
Harold Perkins is the best defensive player, and Jalen Daniels is the best offensive player. So it makes a lot of sense.
Who's number 8? What's his name? I forgot his name right off the bat.
Oh, hell. Running back?
Yeah, number 8.
I think it's Emery.
Yeah, okay.
I think Emery's number 8, if I remember right.
He was doing a good job tonight.
They got a lot of I don't know all the players on LSU. I know most of them. They switch. There's like 4 number 12s or something. But
he's I don't know if he broke the record tonight. I know he tied it back in the old days with another quarterback, a college quarterback, not LSU, but another college quarterback for the most passes and touchdowns by a quarterback.
He only had 4.
I don't know if he broke the record or not.
I got the LSU Twitter feed up, or X. They don't call it Twitter no more. They call it X, but whatever. I don't see any.
If you say X, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't see any record on there because they obviously would say it.
No, they announced it tonight during the game.
Oh, I didn't have the feed on.
It was in the fourth quarter. They announced it.
I don't really get to watch the games anymore. I mean, don't have cable, whatnot. Now, if it's on like CBS, SEC,
I'll watch them on YouTube.
I stick with the LSU feed where you got the announcers, and I stick with Chris Blair.
Yeah. Well, they still have the announcers on it. Yeah.
Oh, no, I'll stick with them.
Not those 2 guys, but 2 other guys that are, nationwide college, ESPN announcers or whatever. But these guys are Saints fans.
Yeah, usually when you watch the games, like when you watch the Saints games, you get the same shitty guys all the time. That's why I can't watch I mute it. Well, no, the Texans game, that's a Fox game. Yeah, I won't be able to watch that one tomorrow. Well, no, I could rig the TV, probably watch it, but it's a CBS game. I flip it on Paramount. Next week, well, Saints play Sunday, and then they play Thursday night. They on the show at week because they on the Prime, Amazon Prime. They play Jacksonville, so they play Sunday, and then Thursday have that Sunday off, and then play the next Sunday. So got them going around. But
well, when I used to live in Alabama, when my work had brought me over there, when I would holler "Go Tigers," they didn't know who I was rooting for. When LSU played Auburn, but I was rooting for LSU, which everybody in there knew I was an LSU fan.
That's why you got to have your gear on. It's like LSU. I ain't rooting for that other team. That's why you notice I put on there Auburn on the bottom. I was gonna put those other Tigers, but can't do that. Nah, I can't. My one of my friends, his wife is an Auburn fan, and I don't talk to her too much, but every time, and she's not really a sports fan, but she likes Killer Clown. What's going on?
What's up, Clown?
But she likes Auburn, but she don't follow the games too much. And I'm gonna text her later, and I'm gonna say, hey, how about them Tigers? Oh, wait a minute, not your Tigers. She's always like, Auburn's better than LSU. I'm like, no, they're not. They don't ever beat LSU. I can't reference one time they beat LSU in the last 50 years. I mean, maybe last year. Auburn yeah.
Yeah, they beat LSU already.
Well, I know they have, but they don't beat them a whole lot.
No, not a whole lot.
Well, next week, LSU plays Army. And they said they've only played Army once before, and I think it was 1936 or 38. So it's the only time they play Army. So they play 5. Well, they have
schedule though,
Yeah, they have think
They
4
have
games.
non-conference
5-2. So they have 4 games left, and 3 out of the 4 are at home. So most of them are at home.
The only thing bad about LSU playing Army like that, well, that's back when they went by BCS points and stuff. When you play non-conference teams and stuff, if you got an easy schedule, as they call it, that's less chance you have of going, toward the bowl, the big bowl.
I mean, LSU's not.
And that's it. I think they out of the bowl, the big bowl.
LSU's not going to make the college playoff. They have 2 losses. It would have to take like several teams to lose 2 games.
Yeah,
for LSU.
Exactly.
I mean, they're going to make a bowl game.
All the top teams have to lose another game or 2.
Oh, Bama's already got 2 losses. No, like Georgia would have to lose 2 in a row, and that ain't happening. Florida State would have to lose 2 or 3 in a row. USC, like the top 5 teams. I mean, last week LSU won, and they didn't even gain any points in the AP poll. They're still 22.
Yeah.
So they're 22 in the AP and 20 in the college, in the writers poll. So or coaches poll. So hopefully they move up, because if they lose, they drop 10 spots. But if they win, they don't move up.
Right. Yeah.
Now, Tulane won last night. Tulane won. Let me see. I forgot the score. I did see that game. They had the feed on that, and I was watching it. Tulane won 31-21, so they 5-1 in their conference. So you got Tulane with a winning record, LSU with a winning record, the Saints with a winning record. So if the Saints win tomorrow, it'll be like the 43rd, 44th time, give or take, that all 3 teams won on the same weekend. Doesn't happen too often. I think it's happened once.
Trifecta. I think my train's coming. Yeah, my train's coming through there.
That's okay. I have trains in my neighborhood, but I'm in the front of the neighborhood. But I hear them because the train tracks are in the back of the neighborhood. But I hear them usually around 4 a.m. I'll hear it. I'll hear the, if I'm up, I'll hear the beep, but it's not that bad because, like I said, I'm little ways. I'm in the front of the neighborhood. It's in the back.
Yeah, so, I hadn't heard one in a while. In fact, this one here, he didn't even blow the horn at my crossing. He blew the horn at the other one. I'm like, wait, I thought he was coming this way. He went the other way. He didn't even blow the
horn. They're definitely supposed to, but I don't know why.
Well, we have and the arm, okay? When you have 2 crossings in a row, okay? 2, like the main crossing here, and then on 2nd Street, if they got the light. If they would have the arms, they wouldn't need to blow. They consider that a quiet zone. But the city, since it's not on a highway, this one's on a highway. But since that one's on 2nd Street, which is a city road, and it's a shitty road too, by the way, if they would have the arms on that one, they call that a quiet zone. They don't have to blow.
Well, funny enough, you say 2nd Street, because out here they got 2nd Street, 3rd Street, 4th Street, 5th Street, 6th Street, 7th Street, goes all the way to 10th. And back where I was working at. And the Front Street back that way, that's where the train crossing is on one side and another train crossing on another side. And it goes off of 6th Street. And it goes that way. And a couple of months ago, somebody got stalled. And they didn't get out of the truck in time. And they I think it was a guy like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. Why he's sitting there at 3 in the morning, I don't know. But he got hit. He passed away. The truck, it flipped over. Because they can't stop those in time. They like, okay, get off. And I remember reading about that they had passed away. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I went out there and I walked a ways and I saw the crash site. Even though they moved the truck, they still had debris everywhere. And but they're always the train tracks over here. They're always fixing the tracks. They got the duplicate tracks on the side. But you can't even walk on the side of the train tracks. They got cameras up everywhere. They got microphones out. They'll see somebody and they'll be like, vacate the area. Yeah. Oh no, they done that one time. I was walking. There's space where you can walk. I mean, it's like a lot of space. It's not on the tracks, but it's like around the tracks. There's space where you can walk and go that way, and if you want, it goes underneath the overpass, underneath the bridge. And then my brother used to walk it to go to the grocery store before they had the Walmart. And they didn't say that. But one time I walked it, and they got cameras up, and I heard a voice, "Private property, you need to vacate the area." I'm like, "The hell? Look up, there's a camera." They actually monitor it now. And if they see anybody, they'll tell you, you have 5 minutes to move or 10 minutes. You need to move immediately. And they'll send the cops out there. It's like it's a $1,000 fine.
I'd rather deal with the city police than the railroad police, because the railroad has police.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do what they want. Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah, they got jurisdiction over anywhere. Anywhere along them tracks, on any road along them tracks, the railroad police have jurisdiction.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know about them because they don't make arrests. You don't hardly see them. Well, Union Pacific over here, these tracks are Union Pacific. And you'll see Union Pacific railroad police on the side of their trucks. And they have the little, the drop down wheels where they can get on the track.
I don't know who owns the train tracks out here. I have to look it up.
It's marked on your boxes at every crossing. They have a box, electrical box, a big one. It's on there.
Well, I don't go that way too much anymore.
Like, say if you had the tracks, ding, 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 waiting on a train, all you got to do is look at the box, whichever side of the road it's on, and it'll have the name of the railroad and then an emergency number, and then the area number. It'll say number so-and-so crossing. Like if you see something, you can dial that 800 number. Hey, I'm at, they'll ask you where you at, and they'll tell you where to look. But if you saw the number, they know you know where you at, at what crossing or what have you.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
It's called a station number or something. It's not a station, but like a depot or whatever. It's just that number of that box and that crossing.
They probably know before you call nowadays. They can look it up in a specific area. But yeah, I don't go that way too much anymore. But I used to walk up that way because the train tracks are right there by Dirt Cheap. They're right in front of Dirt Cheap. And that's actually the same road. That's actually the same train tracks that come. You go past that, and it's the same train tracks in the neighborhood right here because I'm like right down the street from it. And then they go to, they lead up to where the Amtrak is, the Amtrak station on the front street. It used to be manned 10, 12 years ago. They used to have depot in there, and they used to have people, baggage. It's been unmanned for about 10 years. They shut it down. The train station is still active. But you can't go in the station anymore. And there's you get off Amtrak, there's the little plateau. It's a little small plateau. And you used to be able to go in the train station, open it up, go through it. So now you have to go around it, all the way around it outside. There's just enough room for like 2 people to walk. The platform is that small.
Damn.
Because years ago, my brother came from New Jersey, and we had to go get him. And then when my brother moved to Ohio, that's the train he used. He went on the Amtrak, went up to Ohio. But the train station, they closed it down. But the station itself is still active, if it makes any sense. It's an unmanned station. It's all locked and everything, but people still use it because it's Amtrak still owns it. And then right next door, they got the cafe, the big friggin' restaurant.
The Amtrak train still stops there?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's active. If they stop there, pick up, let off, what have you. It's active.
No, it's active. It's just that the actual train station inside it used to be run by employees and stuff. It hasn't been
Yeah,
run by employees in like 10 years. It's all locked
yeah,
up.
but the train still stops there to let off or pick up.
Yeah, it's the main port. Yeah,
Yeah,
it goes out here and then it goes to New Orleans and yeah, my brother rode it from Jersey down here, and my other brother, when he moved to Ohio about 7 years ago, that's what he used. He took all the stuff, went on the train up Ohio, been up there ever since. Because they're pretty cheap. You know, I was thinking about using the Amtrak thing, but yeah, it goes throughout the United States. So,
yeah, they have certain tracks the Amtrak runs on.
well, the old tracks, like I said, the railroad goes right in front of dirt. Well, dirt cheap's in the back. Rouse's is in the front, and they detoured it because the old train tracks are still there, and it's all blocked off. It's all they got like a brick wall there, but if you go behind the brick wall, they built a neighborhood behind it. The old railroad tracks, they built a neighborhood there, so they derailed it, and then the newer one goes around it under the overpass and then comes near me. Because I tried to walk the old railroad tracks one time and they put up a bridge. I mean, they put up like a brick wall. But you can go behind that brick wall, and behind the brick wall is a neighborhood. So I don't know when they derailed the old train trestle thing, but yeah, it's a neighborhood now. But you know, I got bored one day, so let's go back there because you know when I worked for Dirt Cheap, you go unload the trucks, and that's where the train track is. You see the old train tracks. I said, let's go follow it. I had nothing else better to do one day. I went and followed it all the way to the end until the brick wall was up. And then you look behind the brick wall, and there's the neighborhood. So, but they still got the tracks in. So
I
that's
remember
interesting.
the tracks in where, in my hometown down in Abbeville, when we were kids, me and my cousin dad owned the tire shop next to the track. It was a Patan's Tire Company. It was Patan's was a Goodyear tire place out of New Iberia, Jennings, all that, Morgan City. But Patan's owned a store in town, tire shop store in town, and my cousin was the manager of it. Then he owned it later on when Mr. Patan died, after 30 years or whatever. But when we were kids, me and my cousin, you know, Big Jim's kids, we used to go on the tracks and we'd pick up those straps, those holding straps,
Mm-hmm.
large cars, and they were that wide, that tall, and they were, I don't know, about a millimeter and a half thick, and they had holes every inch or something like that. And then what we'd do, we'd get them straps, and Big Jim, he'd cut them on his grinder over at the tire shop, and we'd fold them straps in half. We do. It was like one. Let me see. I think it was the fifth hole. One, two, three, five. The fifth hole. Every fifth hole, you cut, and then you bend that strap in half, and you make a whistle with it. You put it in your mouth, and it was a whistle. It was the best. If you couldn't whistle like this, like Ellie Mae Clampett,
Mm-hmm.
whistle with this. I guarantee you, because I used to do it.
Ain't
And
too
I
bad,
seen a
dude.
YouTube video about 3 or 4 years ago. This guy, a whistle, and he said, when I was a kid, we'd go on the tracks in town, and we'd pick up these straps and cut them and then fold them in half, and it would make a whistle. Well, sure enough, that's the same old whistle I used to do. This guy here, he's younger than me, I think. But you don't see that anymore. You don't see those straps anymore. You could probably make them, with a piece of steel.
Oh, I'm sure you could. Yeah, they just
Drill some holes in it and then fold it in half.
I can go down to the place right there and see if they got any of those things. They got all those railroad tracks on the side right there. Been sitting there forever. They replace the railroad tracks like every 6 to 8 months. They just replace.
These straps were used in boxcars, and they would nail. Those holes were nail holes or screw holes, but back then it was nails. Because inside of those boxcars was solid wood, like oak wood, and when they wanted something to stay, while the train was going down the tracks and not move, they would strap it in with these straps. And I don't know who thought of making whistles with that, back in the 40s, 50s, 60s, or whatever.
Probably somebody that just was like, I wonder, let's see.
Yeah.
What you doing in Minnesota? Could have told you it's cold up there.
Picking up or delivering.
Minnesota, good Lord. Nah, come back home. Hell with Minnesota. It's probably like 12 degrees up there.
Minnesota
land.
Next time you go to New Jersey, Raging, you call me. Next time you go to New Jersey, call me.
Yeah. Wait, how far are you up there from U.S. Bank Stadium? Go up there and plant the Saints flag for us. Elvis pops in the chat. I'm like, Elvis, man, come on now. Like, your team sucks. Go up there, plant the flag. Take over. Say, this is Saints country here. Well, hell, I didn't know if you got a beer and pizza delivery. See, I wonder where my pizza delivery went to. Apparently, it got stuck in Minnesota. So I'll take some. I'll take some of that good stuff. Talking about Chicago the other day, and I said, "Do you know Chicago is Indian word for Chicago? It means rotten trash." Because it was an Indian. Well, a lot of those towns up there, they derived from Indian names, and they just added a letter here and there, and just said, "Okay, there it is." So, all that good stuff.
Check your email.
You got a case of Coors Light? Bring it down, or whatever the hell beer it is.
Well, that would be Colorado for Coors Light. Like
but they got places all over
smoking.
I don't know what the hell Minnesota beer. I don't know. Whatever Minnesota beer is. I'm sure they got a brewery up there somewheres.
That would be Vikings beer, huh?
I don't know. I don't drink that stuff. Anything with Vikings on it suck ass automatically.
Where is Elvis? Where's the Minnesota Miracle at? Where's Elvis?
You keep saying that he'll pop in until I don't know where he is. He's somewhere. He's somewhere out there.
He'll pop in 10 minutes. Minnesota Miracle. Elvis has entered the building.
The definition of a Minnesota Miracle is when the Vikings win the Super Bowl. Thought I saw Cajun pop up for a brief second.
He might be in a bad area.
No, there he is. I'll bring him up. I hope he's ready. I don't know if he's ready or not.
What's up, mon cousin?
What's up, everybody?
Up, Cajun.
Can't complain. LSU done spanked that butt.
That's right. Yeah. Regin, buy a Saints flag, go to U.S. Bank Stadium, and plant that sucker there. Leave a little note. Say, we'll see you in a few weeks for that ass whooping. We play him in, let's see, November 12th. So about a month away.
I tell you, my poor wife today, she went to Walmart. She tried to buy me some pants. I wake up, I look at the size of them, like, honey, those won't even fit me. You're like you're trying to cut off my circulation. She's like, damn it.
Like,
she did buy me a jacket, though.
Like, yeah, I think I put on a few pounds since that last time.
She got She got the length right, but not the waist.
Ah, yeah, that's more important there. You need space for all that stuff to breathe.
Uh-huh.
Let them ballers hang free, run free, roam free.
Exactly.
So I'm
Yeah,
running around up here in shorts and a short sleeve shirt.
The other day they were saying it was in the 50s in Minnesota, so it's probably, hell, if it's in the 60s out here, it's probably, I don't know what it is out there.
Well,
It was
50s, like 51. That's cold for a Cajun.
Mm.
We used to them, 70s and 80s in the winter.
It was 69 yesterday morning. This morning it was 50, 58 out here, 58, 59. And I'm like, I went outside and I'm like, holy shit, it's freezing.
It was chilly this morning, that's for sure.
I went out there to see that partial eclipse. Nah, I didn't see anything. Of course they said it wasn't really too much out here. I filmed a little bit of it, but you could see like the ring on one side, but it's not the main ring. But looking at it,
the little umbra, it's just a partial. It was a
well, I
partial.
didn't even,
anyway,
we're out of the viewing range of it. They said partial eclipse because it's mostly going from California to parts of Texas, and it stops here.
We had it at 12 o'clock or 11 o'clock our time. We had it, but it was just a little bit the partial, because you can go. I went outside and I'm like, whoa, what the hell is going on? It looked just eerie, like something not quite right. And I'm like, oh, the eclipse is probably today. So that's what made me think of it.
Yeah.
Because I walked outside and I'm like, something's up.
Oh, I was outside. I filmed it. I filmed like 30 seconds. I didn't put it on YouTube because I looked at it and I'm like, 6, 7 other people were filming at the time, and I'm like, you can see the light from the other side, but it didn't actually look like a total.
No, it's not a total. It was never a total eclipse. Nowhere.
Yeah.
It was just a partial. And
now they have one next year. I think it's at April 8th, 2024. That one is supposed to come. That one is supposed to go through Texas and halfway up Louisiana. So that one's probably the one to film.
The day after my birthday, there's going to be a total eclipse.
That's the one. But
in Louisiana, we will be able to see it.
I mean, but like I said, I went out there and I aimed. It looked like a partly cloud. Out here, it was almost like a partly cloudy day, sort of. But I mean, when I went outside, you couldn't tell anything. You really couldn't tell. I mean, I didn't look up directly at it, but I held my phone up to it, and then I watched the 30-second replay or whatever it is, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, yeah, you can see the streaks of light on one side, but you don't see it didn't look like it was an eclipse, basically. It you couldn't really tell, in my opinion. And from everybody else streaming it, you couldn't tell too much either, so I was like, I'm not going to, Well, Notre Dame won. Well, Notre Dame usually wins.
Yep, Notre Dame did win. They kicked butt.
I don't keep up with Notre Dame too much anymore because, Drew Brees don't do the broadcast. I used to watch the games when he did the broadcast.
Yeah, Regis Philbin is not on the air anymore, so he can't brag on that.
Yeah, he got tired of that crap. He only did like 1 year. He got tired of it.
Yeah, but I don't even think he went to Notre Dame. Regis Philbin.
No, he's not with anybody. He's just he's doing the pickleball tour right now with the celebrities. And of course, this walk off the camera moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack. Grumpy Stack, that is. I don't have the banner going, but I could. I could put that up, but we'll let Cajun do the second half of that. Like, that man owes me more ad revenue right now. I could probably pull him in here. Usually he's sleeping around this time. I'm like, Doug, get your ass in here. In a few weeks when I go up that way, hopefully he'll pay me for that ad revenue. I'm going to go see him. I'm going to say, pay me for that ad revenue. I don't care if you sold any tires or not. I said it on like a nationally sports radio show last week, and I was like, Grumpy Stack Tires, Ville Platte, Louisiana. And they were like, okay, thank you. Messing around with that. Nah, they were talking shit about, they talking about Sean Payton and how his offense ain't working. And, oh, well, it didn't work in New Orleans. And I'm like, whoa. Let me call this radio. Let me call this thing. So they cut me off after about a minute. I was making valid points, and they were like, no, we can't have that on our radio show. No. So, I posted it on YouTube. But, yeah, they cut me off after about a minute. Trying to say, oh, well, Sean Payton did this. And I'm like, no, he wasted Bree's career. All right, Cajun, do your part.
And this Lean Off the Dock moment was brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack, Grumpy Stack Tires, located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the $1 Million Tire.
We need that ad revenue.
Breeze didn't want to play for anybody else but Peyton.
What's that?
Drew Brees did not want to play for anybody else but Sean Payton.
No, of course not. Well, a lot of Saints fans online are saying, well, we're still running the Sean Payton offense. We're still running it because Carmichael's doing it. But people saying, man, they're giving Drew Brees a lot more credit. They were saying we can understand why this offense ain't working like it's supposed to. I mean, yeah, we beat the Patriots, but they suck. They're one of the suckiest teams out there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that was a rout. That was a
shutout.
Wrong.
Now, that ain't going to happen tomorrow. I mean, C.J. Stroud is a rookie, but he ain't playing like no rookie. C.J. Stroud hasn't thrown an interception this year, so they were saying, what's going to come first? An interception and I was sitting in New Orleans football YouTube page, and I said, I sent Cam Jordan with a pick six. And they called it out, and they were like, Cam Jordan with a pick six. If that happens, then things are going right. And I'm like, well, that Saints defense, they're going to put a lot of pressure on C.J. Stroud. Now, I don't know what the score is going to be tomorrow. Long as the Saints win, I don't care if it's 2-0 or 102-0. I mean,
Well, in regards to Sean Payton, I mean, you give him the right people, and he'll pull a win out of his ass.
Yeah, see right now, that's what they were. Hey, metal detecting with Austin Simpson. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, I've been ranting for longer than 4 years. Ain't nobody pay attention to it.
That year that Sean Payton led them to the Super Bowl, he had all the right people.
Yeah. Well, that's what they were saying. Oh, the Broncos are 1-5. He don't have, he was stuck with what he was got. When he was the Saints, he brought in a bunch of stuff, a bunch of plays. He brought in Breeze. They drafted Reggie Bush. The Broncos, they ain't got nothing, but they got Walmart money behind them right now, so they could, they let go of their couple of defensive ends and stuff like that.
And I do believe it took Peyton a few years to get the Saints where he had them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like 3 years before they
4 years. Well, the first year, he took over the 3-13 team from Katrina and led them 10-6. Because the first year we made the NFC Championship game against Chicago, I believe it was. And then it was 2009 we won the Super Bowl, but
Well, it's actually 2010, but it was the 2009 season.
February 7th, 2010, yep. Probably the best day ever.
Yeah, I remember I almost jumped a hole through my cousin's floor.
They wanted me to work that night. Because I worked at Academy, and boss was like, yeah, can you come to work after the game and hand out, I was like, well, first it was during the game. Usually what they'll do is they'll close. They close at 10 o'clock. And then they were going to reopen back up at 11:30 whenever the game ended. And I told my boss, I was like, well, I kind of want to watch the game. He's like, well, can I, whatever. He's like, oh, that's the whole point of it. So I was the only one that got to be off before they made it mandatory. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go celebrate. You know, I went, listened to the pregame, went to sleep, got some shirts. You know, because they opened up for the shirts and the caps, and I still have the cap. I usually buy the caps. The shirts, they disappear after a while, but
You know, I had 5 snows and blues. 5. Count 'em, 5 snows and blues to make a gumbo at Uncle Russell. And Uncle Russell's house. To make a gumbo for the Super Bowl. And not winning ice box to get the geese. And it was the outside freezer to get the geese. You know, snows and blues, geese.
yeah.
And they were gone. They were gone. Somebody
didn't kill them.
Somebody stole my geese. And the guy that announced that they were stolen, he was the one that took them.
Damn.
Ain't that something?
Found out later. Yeah, he said, man, we had a big shindig at the camp, the hunting camp, and nobody killed the deer. So he says, I know where the geese at. So he came and got them, and they said, we're going to replace it with some deer meat. You know, and that way they can make a gravy instead of a gumbo. You know, deer meat gravy. He never brought no deer meat.
A damn shame. I got me some gumbo in the refrigerator. Crab, shrimp, gumbo. I haven't eaten any yet. Made it yesterday.
I got some gumbo I got to eat tonight. Shrimp gumbo, as a matter of fact. The leftovers from last time. About a week old. It's still good, though. I got
Mom got. She made this big pot.
Damn it.
She made this big pot with shrimp, and she got these bunch of these spicy crabs. They boiled them in the spicy whatever. And I'm not much of a crab person. I mean, I will eat crabs, but I'm kind of so. But put some sausage in there. She put some shrimp. I think she put chicken in there. I'm not sure, but just kind of mixed it up.
And chicken. And shrimp gumbo and crab gumbo.
Kind of mixed it up, yeah. Kind of variation.
No.
Well, usually what she'll do is just put the shrimp and the crabs together and kind of put the okra in there and do it that way. It's not exactly. It's variation. It's not exactly.
Oh, you ain't never lied.
It's not the true one. It's variations of it.
But that ain't no shit.
Shit, I would go for a low man bowl right about now. I don't give a damn.
Oh yeah, we gotta
low ball, yeah.
Let's see.
Low man bowl.
Yeah.
What did I eat tonight? I ate
gumbo with a shrimp gumbo with sausage and chicken. No.
Well, I don't think she put chicken in it this time. I think it was just shrimp and gumbo. I mean, shrimp and crabs.
That works. Yeah, that's a seafood gumbo. Just shrimp is a seafood gumbo. Shrimp and eggs. You know, boiled eggs. You throw boiled eggs in it. Yeah, that's.
I put that in there this time too, but
you know what a low man boil is, Cajun, right?
You don't mix shrimp, chicken, and sausage in a gumbo. No, you got chicken and sausage gumbo, or you got shrimp and crab gumbo. If it's seafood,
I don't think it's
poultry.
Well, I know there's crabs in there. I know there's crabs and sausage and shrimp. I do know that, and there's a bunch of okra and whatnot. But it's kind of a variation. You know, it's not like a true. It's it's a very take this and add this and kind of.
Yeah. Okay, I'm stopping. I apologize.
I'll get Cajun all mad. Cajun's gonna do a 3-hour video. This is how you make gumbo, people.
Yeah, that's right.
Once again, I like to preface. I didn't make it. I just eat it.
Yeah. Well, I agree with you on that one. I'll eat, but I'll let the cook know that's not right. Then I'll get kicked out the house.
Yeah, be like, well, if you don't want it, don't eat it. But
don't complain. Don't gripe about it.
Y'all know what a low man boil is, right?
Yeah, well, I know where the Low Country Ball is, like shrimp, shrimp.
I've heard of it.
Shrimp, crabs, then you got sausage, potatoes, corn, onions, all that. That's a low ball, yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, just ex-nay the shrimp and the crabs and everything else. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
That's just the rice and the gravy at that point.
No, we're talking about a ball. I think. Ball or gumbo?
About the corn, the potatoes, sausage.
Yeah.
You
Onions.
can throw hot dogs
yeah.
in there if you want to.
Like when you do a crawfish ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I don't know. What did I eat? Let's see.
Once we had sausage, corn, potatoes, onions, they call that a low country ball. Low country, like, low country, flatland, like on the coast. That's what that means, on the coast.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Oh, I ate some spaghetti tonight. I had a can of spaghetti. That's what I ate earlier.
I had a couple slices of pizza because the damn place was closed. The restaurant was closed for truck stop, and all they had was their stale pizza.
I haven't eaten pizza in a while. All the pizza places piss me off, so I don't order from them anymore. One thing and the other.
We got a Gaddis over here. It used to be Mr. Gaddis, now it's Gaddis. We went over there one time. I ordered it over the phone. And Missy went and got it. And she brought it back. And Johnny Best was here. And I think, man, we ate that pizza. And I don't know if they gave us the wrong pizza. Because that didn't taste like pizza. That had a different taste to it altogether. I don't know if they had some bad meat on that thing or something. I mean, it didn't get me sick or give me the flies or anything like that, but it just wasn't right. It was off. And Missy noticed it, and I noticed it. Johnny said, "Yeah, I noticed it, but I still ate it." I said, "Well, I know he told us, But
you get
something
sick today,
involved on the Gaddis pizza that time. I think they gave us the wrong one. They gave us, somebody else's order.
It's truly possible. I would have been like, what is this exactly? I didn't read this back to me. See if I wanted the right thing, because this don't, just don't know.
I think I'm gonna make me a seafood pizza, a homemade seafood pizza.
No, shrimp
pizza,
seafood pizza, that works. I did that. I've made
shrimp, crawfish. Oh yeah,
crab, lump crab meat. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Now it gets
make anything out of pizza.
It gets expensive. That lump crab meat, that's $25 a pound.
Oh yeah.
Shrimp, I don't. I get that shit for $3 a pound here, fresh.
Shrimp's pretty cheap right now.
Oh yeah, you get big shrimp for $3-4 a pound. I'm talking about some big 16-20s.
True.
I don't care what I got to do this coming year. I will be having a crawfish bowl.
Well, you need to come down here, and it will happen.
Well, that'll be the second one.
If you cook it, Cajun will eat it. That's the logic there. You should film it. They got that guy in Baton Rouge, that Asian guy. Can't remember his name, and that's his whole channel. He'll put out maybe during the season, he'll put out a crawfish boil video maybe once every 2 or 3 every couple of weeks. And then there's 8 months where he won't put out a video, and then all of a sudden he'll put out 4 videos in a month or a couple. I can't remember the guy's name because I don't think he's put out a video in the last couple of months. But he's like, "Oh, I'm going to university."
Let them handle the spice level.
Yeah, but I'm trying to remember the guy's name, but he's an Asian guy, and he always says, "I'm going to University Seafood on LSU campus," and he's got 40,000-50,000 subscribers. His name, I'm trying to remember his name. I've said it in the past, but that's his whole MO. That's his whole channel, Crawfish Balls. And he invites people. He goes, when I hit 50,000, 60,000, I'm going to invite like 50 people, crawfish and this and that. And I'm going to pay people to come down here and this. I'm all right. But Wicked or something encounters or something. I forget the chat, but you can easily look it up. But that's pretty much what I think. He came on my channel one time because I think he came in my live stream once. But he's pretty big on YouTube, but he doesn't do many videos. He'll do like 3 or 4 a month. And then like when crawfish season is down, he won't do anything for 6-8 months, nothing. And all of a sudden during the summer, he'll pop up with videos every couple of weeks. He'll put 2-3 videos out and they'll get like 600,000-700,000 views. Just the way he does the crawfish and they puts all the balls and stuff. And yeah. So I'm trying to remember the guy.
I'll have to let Cajun and Missy handle the spice level, because if I do the spice level, I'm going to set them on fire.
No, you won't.
I don't think you can set a Cajun. Yeah, you can't set a Cajun on fire. You could be like, you could try, and they'll be like, it's too bland. Needs more
Probably
seasoning.
put more crawfish balls. Cause I use I finished with that 1 big gallon jug I had of the Pro Boil, the black jug.
Yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about.
That'll get your forehead to sweat. Well, you'd be doing like, God dog, man, dang, but man, it's good, yeah.
That's when you know you hit it right. You're eating it.
I like to throw extras in there though.
Nah. It's like, well, we put 1 big jug of seasoning in there, and it ain't enough. Let's throw another couple in there. It's like,
throw it off with a hand.
Yeah.
I'll use the Pro Bowl. I'll use a can of cayenne pepper. Hot sauce. I'll set you on fire.
This guy.
Smoke dust. Oh, yeah.
This guy was doing the crawfish balls, and he was putting in like 8 bottles of hot sauce and 3 bags of Zatarain, this and that. He goes, woo, we're going to make this thing spicy. And literally, you could see like the whole thing. Like I'm talking about like red, like an orange tint. He's like, smells good.
That's how my water is, red water.
He's like, smells good.
Well, you know you got something right, though. If that water ain't right, if that water ain't the right color, you ain't doing something right.
You can bring it to the point where if the crawfish is too hot, you can't taste the crawfish. If it's too hot, you ruined it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's people that do that. That's not Cajun, if you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
People that ain't Cajun.
They do some weird. I tell you what, surfing YouTube for crawfish boil videos is like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. They go, oh, this is my variation of the crawfish boil. And it's like, we're going to put the crawfish in there and we're going to cook this for 8 to 10 hours and weird shit. I'm like, that ain't how you do it. What the hell? Trying to find this guy's channel. I can't remember his damn name, but I follow so many people on here.
I had a buddy of mine used to boil crawfish. He opened up a little seafood patio thing at his house, and he's boiling crawfish. And he was doing it right. You know, he was boiling crawfish for 8 minutes, letting them soak for 15 minutes instead of doing the double pot system or whatever. And then he started doing crabs. And he says, I said, how long are you cooking your crabs for? He said, oh, I'm doing my crabs for 4 minutes and I'm letting them soak 25. I said, son, you're going to poison somebody. I said, crabs automatically, you don't remember that big cholera scare 5 years ago?
Uh-huh.
People not boiling their crabs long enough, you know, and then the health department, you know, every restaurant in Louisiana had to go by a certain boiling time, a hard rolling boil, you know, on crabs. That's when the Department of Health, Louisiana Department of Health, got into it because everybody was opening up a crawfish and crab boiling restaurant. And what people were doing, they were having a rolling boil on their water, putting their crabs in, and then 5 minutes later taking them out. No,
Oof.
you can't do the Department of Health said you can't do that because your crabs haven't actually boiled. Your crabs cooled, and then people were putting iced crab that was cold out the cooler
I remember
into
that.
the
Yeah.
water. So they cooled their water down, and it never had a chance to boil. Okay, that's how they were making people sick. And then they were letting them soak for 10, 15 minutes. You can't do that. You have to boil crab at least 10 minutes. Then let them soak for 10 or 15. Once you boil crabs 10 minutes, you killed that cholera. You killed it.
Yep.
And I
Yeah.
said,
You know what they're doing.
and he was a Walls, Shelby Walls out of Maryland. He was originally from Grosse, but he lived in Malaguena, which is north of in between Livonia and Grosse. It's Malaguena. They have a sign
Mhm.
there at Livonia. You know, it's south of Livonia, Maryland, but it's called Malaguena. It's said Malaguena French. Mosquito time,
Mhm.
which and I know field guy. He's been right by, passed through Livonia a million times. He knows where Maryland's at.
Be passing
Mhm.
through there in a couple of weeks. Yeah.
But that'll work. You need to let me know. Me and Missy will go up to your aunt's house.
Yeah. Oh, Midnight Cravens. That's the guy's name.
Midnight
The,
Craving. Okay.
yeah, that's the guy that.
On YouTube, the
Yeah.
Asian guy.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of him. I watch Stale Cracker and stuff like that, but
The last video he did was 3 months ago. Looks like. Like I said, during the crawfish season, he'll put out videos every couple so yeah, he's got 33, almost 34,000. It looks like he deleted a bunch of videos. He only got 119. He had like 150. But I mean, he gets like 10, 8, 10, 12,000 people watching his stuff. And
1.2, yeah, 1,200.
mhm.
Wait, 1.2K views. Never mind.
Yeah, he's got almost 34,000, and I've commented on his videos before. It just popped up randomly. I don't really watch per se, but what happened was I was watching somebody else, and they recommend you, so I started watching it, and I was like, hey, go. He's a Saints fan too. LSU. You see videos. He's wearing LSU because he's in Baton Rouge.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's Vietnamese.
No, I say Asian, but yeah,
Yeah,
Vietnamese, whatever.
He's Asian, Vietnamese. Name that
Mm,
guy look familiar.
I don't know his name, but yeah. But 3 months ago was the last time he did a video. He probably won't do another one for a while, but I mean, he gets that peak during that crawfish thing and just boom. But that's his whole channel. Looked like he was in Kenner recently. But
I don't understand why Chinese restaurants have boiled crawfish or anything like that on their damn bar. Because when you eat that stuff, it's like eating rubber. Don't taste right. Don't look right. It's like ugh, no.
If I was boiling too long. The Chinese restaurants here in town, uh, they've been here forever. And they Chinese. They not Vietnamese or whatever. They are Chinese. And they've been down here forever though, so they know how to boil crawfish.
Uh huh.
They got the buffet here, and they do the crawfish, and people complain about it all the time. They're like, "Nah, it don't taste right." I don't know if they're Chinese. I think they're Chinese, but most of the Chinese places out here went under.
They don't overcook nothing. Chinese.
Well, it might be Vietnamese. I can't tell the difference. They go Hong Wong Wong. I don't know. They all I group them all in the same.
No. I'm not talking about what you said or anything. I'm talking about this Chinese restaurant here in town. I'm not talking about different Asian culture, different Asian ethnic, like Vietnamese, Chinese, Cambodians, Lao or Thai or whatever. No. You know, you got your Vietnamese cooking, you got Thai cooking, you got your Cambodian cooking, because Cambodia is right next to Vietnam, you know, and then you got Laos, which is next to Vietnam. You know, they all got their different ways of cooking. You know, it's all similar, you know.
Yeah, they're gonna throw their own thing into it. Yeah, I just group all of that together. I can't tell the difference. But
Vietnam, that's a far cry from Chinese cooking. You know, because then they are far country from China. I mean, Vietnam, that's the pearl of the Orient right there. You know, they have some of the best cooking of all Vietnamese.
Oh yeah.
Now Korea, you know, they right off of the mainland of China, right there, the Sea of China and all that, by Japan. You know, Vietnam is way west of Korea and all that. Vietnam is like Western Asian cooking. And that's where the country's at. You know, if you look at a world map, Vietnam is way away from Korea.
Yep. Be right back.
Vietnam is closer to India than any of the other ones. Like India used to be ruled by the French, and Vietnam used to be ruled by the French. You know, it was so close in proximity years ago. That's why when the Vietnamese moved in over here in the 70s, you know, after the Vietnam War conflict, half of those Vietnamese that moved here spoke French.
I don't know where they at. They kind of mix it up. They speak in Vietnamese French. They're like, huh, what?
A lot of them spoke French, you know, because we spoke French down. You know, we speak French down here, and they spoke French too, because they were under French rule.
Oh yeah.
Just like India, they were under French rule for a long time. I don't know who's India's under now. I don't know if it's.
I think England. It's British.
Yeah, and
I think they're with the crown.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, crazy stuff. I bought this. I was in the store the other day, and they had this drink thing. It's a big. I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know if they have it out there by you. It's a Joe Burrow drink. You know, with his foundation and
talking about the quarterback.
Yeah, Joe Burrow.
Okay.
And let me get my hat. I'll show you. I still have the bottle, but where did I put my hat at? I just had the damn thing. I don't know where it disappeared. I just had the damn thing. I put it right there. It's over here. Yeah, I was walking. I go early in the morning. I go like 6:30 in the morning, and I'm in the back. It's by where the cakes are in the back of the store. I'm looking, and I see Joe Burrow thing, and it's got this drink for his foundation, and I bought it like $2. It's let me turn this on, and it's called Body Armor, Joe Burrow. And it's got the colors of the Bengals, and it's orange mango, so it's an orange drink. and it benefits his foundation. It says on the back, Burrow, Team Burrow, and all that stuff.
Okay.
And yeah, so it's a Joe Burrow drink. It's gluten-free, no caffeine. If you drink it, it's 210 calories and 10% coconut water. And but it's Joe Burrow's drink. And I just said, it was like $2.50 or something. I said, well, I'll buy it. Why not?
Give it a try, yeah.
Orange mango, but it's basically like a Bengals kind of. But I'm keeping this because it's got Burrow's thing on there, and I just said, well, I'll keep it, whatever. But it's not bad. If you see it in stores, you should pick it up. It's orange mango and it's 10% coconut milk, which I didn't even know it's all drunk. You don't even taste the coconut milk. But I mean, it's sort of like orange Gatorade almost.
Coconut milk is actually not milk; it's water.
Yeah. That's what I meant to say. Coconut water.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said coconut. I have coconut milk in the box.
You did say coconut water at first, and then you said coconut milk just now. So yeah.
Yeah, because I had coconut milk on my brain, but
coconut milk is actually coconut water. It's
same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
But yeah, so I said, well, I'll try some, and it was not that bad. It's really not that bad. So I mean, I recommend it if you see it in your grocery store somewhere. It must have just came out because it wasn't out last week. But they put it all the way in the back where the liquor is, right next to the cakes and stuff, where the deli is in the Walmart. Uh-huh. So, and I just happened to walk by. It was like 6:30 in the morning. I walked by. Oh, Joe Burrow. I'm like, oh, okay. Of course, it's orange themed because he plays for the Bengals. I wish he played for LSU. I mean, I wish he played for the Saints. But
yeah.
I'm hoping one of these days, they just signed him to a big contract with the Bengals. But if you get it in your grocery store or something, I recommend it. Orange mango, not too. I really liked it. I might buy another one. It was like $2.50 or something, $3. It wasn't too much. And they had a whole display out, and they had a picture of Joe Burrow throwing a pass, and I should have took a picture of it.
I think that was his team he wanted to play with.
The Bengals?
Yeah, I think that's the team he actually wanted to play for.
He's from Ohio, so that's why he went to Ohio State first.
He was one of the best quarterbacks LSU had.
I'll probably say he's the best at this point. Although they've had some pretty good ones.
Daniels is catching up.
Yeah. I mean, I still say Burt Jones was good. They had Y.A. Tittle back in the 40s. NFL Hall of Fame. And had some, Jamarcus Russell was good, even though his NFL career bombed. He was good at LSU.
Yeah.
We've had some good quarterbacks that haven't really done so well in the NFL, but I mean, Matt Mock,
Well, I mean, they get in there their rookie year, they try to prove themselves, and then after their rookie year, here comes all the damn big money contracts. All that money goes right to their damn heads, and that's when they blow it.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost a proven fact. Because look at what Dak Prescott did. His rookie year with the Cowboys, he played good, and then ever since then, he can't get a pass off to save his damn life.
Cowboys fans are complaining about him.
They want him gone.
Well, yeah, they say see you later. Jerry Jones ain't gonna get rid of him though, because who you gonna get? I mean, I know they got Trey Lance. They may because they traded for Trey Lance. So I mean, they may, somebody gives enough draft picks to them. Hey, we got Trey Lance sitting here. We could trade Dak, get a good wide receiver, running back. Because they got CeeDee Lamb, who everybody thinks is not a number one wide receiver. He's probably number 2, but they treat him like number 1 because Cowboys don't have a true number 1. They did, but they let him walk. But Yeah, and the whole general sense of things. Just I don't know. I'm gonna check on them teams tomorrow, see what's what. I know the Saints play at noon, so I'll be up for that one. You know, you
I'll
watching?
be
Listen to that one.
I'll be snoozing.
I did that last week. I was just like, eh. I'm like, I had the game on in the background, but I was just like napping because I don't sleep good at night sometimes. I'm kind of trying to get my sleep cycle going. It's a pain doing a lot of things, but I was going to do a stream last night. And I told Elvis I'm going to do a live stream, but I was sick as a dog last night. I don't know. I just, just throwing up. I couldn't. I don't know what it was. I slept most of the day yesterday. I just out. I woke up early, said I'm going back to sleep. Next thing I know, it's like 9 o'clock at night. I said, what the hell? I slept right through the whole day. Nah, I don't feel like doing a live stream because I did a morning stream for like an hour with 2 people. That's when David Carlisle was in it, and I had to apologize. I said, sorry, your team's going to lose tomorrow, but I'm apologizing now in case I don't see you.
We were supposed to go to a wedding today, but my back is freaking killing me. And then Missy, her top lip, this side and right here, swole. She got a bad tooth, something.
Yeah, that sounds like a toothache.
Yeah, it's still swollen a little bit. Yeah. It's not bad, though. It's not bad like it was. Yeah, she felt it all the way up here. And
that's crazy.
She got perfect teeth. Her front teeth right here are getting short,
Might just be an abscess or something.
The dentist said, I don't know why your teeth are getting short. I mean, she, if she misses brushing her teeth, and I'm pretty sure that's what caused it, brushing her damn teeth 4 times a day,
I do it twice. That's what you're really supposed to.
Shorter and shorter.
Well, you get a receding gum line because they said I had that receding gum line.
She doesn't have that. It's like it's just so she's gonna see about getting the 2 front ones pulled and getting. I mean, both. Most of her teeth are getting real short, and her gums are not growing down. It's I don't know.
No, they said it's something to do with the socket of the teeth. Over time, it shrinks. It kind of the tooth enamel. That's what it is. The tooth enamel.
Oh, yeah, she didn't wore away all her tooth enamel. I told her that.
The socket. They told me that on one of my teeth in the back when they pulled it. Said, see how small it is, and then they showed me in the mirror. They said your whole socket's. What happened is the socket it dies out. It when you age, it gets you let's say you got gingivitis or bad oral hygiene or whatever it is, just normal. Sometimes it just happens normally. The teeth sockets they shrink, and when they shrink around it, of course they're going to shrink the tooth. The tooth is going to shrink. It's going to go back in the I don't know. The body's got some weird stuff going on. Yeah. But I've had 4 teeth pulled, so 2 wisdom teeth on one, two on side, 2 on that side. They had to pull the second one to get to the other one because it was hanging on the side. They were like, we can't pull this unless we pull the other one. So they had to pull a healthy tooth to get to the bad tooth. I'm just like, all right. They don't let you keep the teeth either. They say it's a hazard. I'm like, I want to keep my teeth. Oh, no, you can't do it. There's blood on it. Well, wipe it off. My damn teeth. I can't keep them. Oh, no, state law, federal law, it's hazard. I'm like, it's my damn blood, though. It's not going to be hazardous to me. But shit. Then ain't no bother to tell me don't spit up after you have a tooth pulled out. I'm spitting up the blood. No, don't do that. Don't spit it up. No, I'm not swallowing it. Yeah, just keep the bite down on the cloth. All right. I didn't feel anything because they knocked it. They didn't knock me over. They just kind of shot. All right, pulled. I'm sitting there. Oh, we got it already. Okay.
They gave me so much. They gave me so many shots. My adrenaline wouldn't stop. I was shaking like a tree. They couldn't do shit with me.
Well, I know years ago when I had my first tooth pulled out, they knocked me out. They put the nitrous oxide on me. 1, count to 10. I went 10. And then I woke up like, I don't know, 2 hours later, and I'm like, But they don't do that anymore.
Nitrous oxide. You mean laughing gas?
Yeah.
They put me under laughing gas not long ago. Well, 5 months ago.
Well,
that didn't even affect me. You know, it's just,
not. I don't know. It's not quite like laughing gas. I don't know what it is. They put me out. Like, okay, they said breathe in 1, 2, and they knocked me out completely.
They put a needle in your arm.
No, they put the cone over my over my nose, and they said breathe in, count back to 10. I was out, anesthesia. They put me out.
Oh yeah, that wasn't laughing gas.
I don't know what it was like. This was like 10 or 12 years ago. So when I got my other tooth, So when I got my tooth pulled last year, I said, "Don't y'all put me out?" And they said, "Well, we can put you out, but then it costs a lot more money." Blah blah blah. So they just said we numb it up. So they put like 2 or 3 needles in there. 1, 2, 3. I was in there for about an hour and a half. Honestly, I could have got it pulled in 10 minutes. I had to wait 45 minutes for the guy that pulls the teeth. Only comes on Tuesdays. The main guy. So he was talking to me and this and that. And he's like, okay, they had x-rays. And he pulled it and he goes, well, this was an easy one. He goes, it was 3/4 of the way out already. I said, if I would have known that, I would have took some pliers. And I knew it was loose because I could feel it wiggling.
Right.
But he shot me with some stuff up. And just go take some Advil. That's what they tell you to take. Go take some Advil, Bear. Go take some ibuprofen. That's all they tell you to do.
Yeah.
You know.
Well,
the first time
give me something for.
Yeah, give me some pain medicine because that's an injury to your body.
Oh no, they don't do that anymore. They don't do that because of they used to give you like opiates and stuff. They can't do that anymore.
Yeah, they do. Over here they do.
They won't out here. The big doctors out here, they don't, because they can get sued over that stuff. They don't no. They don't like to give anything out here. They're like,
Last
no.
time I went, they gave me I think 20 of them.
No, I asked them, I said, what do I take? Oh, just take Advil. It'll go away. All right. First time when I got my tooth pulled out and they put me on there, they gave me some kind of medication, whatever it was, and I took the pills and boom. Because I had complications the first time. Because I thought I had the dry socket, but they said, oh, no, it's not that. But then this time they said something about, oh, you may have complications and I think I still have it. They said sometimes when the socket heals up, pieces of the bone can come out from your mouth.
Uh-huh.
And every once in a while I feel like a pain in that area. So I think there's a piece of bone stuck in there. But they told me, oh, don't matter. 10 years from now, come back. We'll pull it out free of charge. I'm like, yeah. I spent $100-something. You're going to pull it out for free.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the lining of the jaw, whatever, the top jawbone, they said sometimes when you pull a tooth, the bone it settles over the years. And, so I've only had those pulled out. Although I wanted another tooth pulled out, the wisdom tooth on the other side, but they said, nah, it's not that bad enough. And I'm like, well, it's eroded. And they said, well, no, is it giving you pain? I said, well, no. And they said, well, it's good then. But I said, do I need to get fake teeth back there? He goes, you don't need them. You don't need wisdom teeth. He goes, they don't affect you. Because I'm like, oh, do I need replacement teeth? Do I need to put a cap in there? So, oh, no, you don't need them.
I got one wisdom tooth still right now. It's deteriorating.
All the teeth that I had pulled out, all the teeth I had pulled out on me is on my left side. The two top and the two bottom on the left side. I have the two right, all the right side. The right side is the one that should be pulled out. but the doctor didn't want to pull it out at the time. I know next time I'm going. I know
Wisdom
next
teeth.
time.
He just went like ink. My wisdom teeth was so easy to pull out. They wasn't hard to pull. Nothing. No trouble. He just went ink like that out. Boom.
Well, they had to take out for the other one. They had to take out
$1,000 to get their wisdom teeth out, and this guy just pops it out just like that. Boom, regular visit.
I only paid like 103 or something. The first time I had to pay like $600-700 because they put me under. But they told me they had to pull a healthy tooth because the nerve, the bottom part rotted out apparently. So it was like a triangle. So the healthy tooth was pushing on the bad tooth, which was giving me nerve pressure. So they had to take the healthy tooth out to get to the wisdom tooth. And they're sitting here explaining it. And I said, I don't care. I'm in pain. Take all the teeth out. I don't care. Nowadays, you get those screw things in. I said, I don't care. Take it out. I'm in pain. Do what you got to do. So they put me under. I think I was out like 2 hours or something. I woke up, and I was completely loopy. Like, I didn't know where the hell I was. It felt like I was drunk.
What kind of screw thing you talking about?
Oh, they put these. Because somebody was talking about it. Somebody was talking about it recently on a YouTube video. They take these. They put these screws in your socket, and then they screw for the teeth. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they cap
a stud, and then they put that tooth on it and you screw it.
Yeah, somebody was on YouTube. I don't know if it was a comedian. I can't remember who it was, and they were talking about it, and they said, oh, this one, you'll just feel a pinch. And they felt it, and he's like, that's more than a damn pinch. Because I felt that pretty much. He goes, well, at least I got new teeth now.
I know a buddy of mine, he said he had what they call a root canal or something. This is years ago. He said they put a screw down in there and wrapped that nerve around it, and they pow. And he said that's what it sounded like, a 22 going off when it came out. To him, because it was so close to his ear, And he said that I ain't never having another root canal again.
Root canals are terrible.
They popped out his nerve, tore his nerve out. I'm like, damn. He said, before I take another root canal, I'll take a bullet. He said that.
Oh, I know my friend had a root canal. He said the same thing. He goes, somebody shoot me. I mean, they numb you up and all that shit, but you still feel it.
Yeah.
It's like they give you more, I don't know, morphine or whatever the hell they give you, whatever it is for that. You still feel that stuff. I mean, eventually it wears off.
Raging.
Mm-hmm.
You might be going to New Jersey this year sometime. We only got 2 months of that.
I don't know, probably. Whatever loads they send us.
Okay. But New Jersey is not a big state, not a small state, not a big state neither.
Everybody will know when I'm in Jersey, I promise you.
Oh, okay. Your accent will change?
No. I'll be doing a live stream from Tonawanda.
Tonawanda.
JD Tico.
Oh, is that where he's at?
Yeah, he's in Tonawanda, New Jersey.
Okay. In Tonawanda, yeah. Okay. I didn't know he was in Tonawanda.
Yeah, that's where he's at.
Jersey 2 something.
My brother used to live in. My brother used to live somewhere in Jersey. I'm trying to remember the city.
Mark's there too. We're Mid-Atlantic.
Mid-Atlantic too. He's up there.
He's southern. He's southern Jersey though. He ain't as far up as Nick is.
Oh, okay.
So that's two tool people I have to visit up there.
You should buy a bunch of Saints flags, and when you go near an NFL stadium, plant that sucker. Even if we don't play them, plant that sucker. This is Saints country now. Now, when you get to Atlanta, you get to Georgia, I want you to blow the horns and say, "Yay!" Talk some shit. Talk some shit. Stir it up. Say, "I got the."
He's going to buy the flags to plant up there.
Stand right in front of Atlanta Stadium and say, "Who that? Go Saints!" That'll piss all 3 Falcons fans off. There's a guy on Twitch who's a Falcons fan, and he's a mod in certain channels I'm in. When I'm a mod in most of those channels, but there's like 2 or 3 of them I'm not. I walk in that chat and I go, "Who that?" And he automatically times me out. I was like, "You no good motherfucker." It's like 10 minutes, so you gotta wait. And after the 10 minutes, I'll be like, I'm like, "Oh, Sap must be in here. He hates us Saints fans." Time out again. And I'm like, "What the hell?" So I know not to go in those. I know not to go in those streams, but I'm like, "Oh, you a Falcons fan?" I said, "What the hell?" 3 of them. Said, "You represent that fan base?" Good Lord. Said, "You must like sucking. If you like terrible teams, move to Atlanta, because you will be satisfied."
You might not be saying that with the baseball team this year.
Why? They got eliminated. They're not in the playoffs anymore.
The Braves ain't in the playoffs anymore?
They got eliminated last night by the Phillies.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, they're out. 104 game team. The Phillies beat them last night. I think 6-2, I think. Knocked them out. So it's the ALCS is the Rangers and the Astros, and the NLCS is the Phillies and the Diamondbacks. So all the good teams in the AL and the NL just went. The Orioles got knocked out first round. The Braves, all those 100-win teams didn't do shit in the playoffs. So Acuna didn't do nothing for the Braves. They terrible. The Dodgers got swept by the Diamondbacks won 84 games. And then in the championship series against the Phillies, so I honestly think it's going to be the I'm pulling for the Stros, but it's probably going to be the Stros and the Phillies, or maybe the Stros and the Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks got a real good team. They lost 110 games last year. And they won the fewest games to get in the playoffs, 84. I think they were 84-78. Of course, they're in a weak division. Hey, Wanda, Louisiana style, what's going on? Who that?
Hey, Wanda.
How about that?
How you doing, John?
Cajun's over there doing something, washing dishes or something. I don't know. Yeah, so and I think the championship series starts next week, maybe? Because nowadays the World Series goes into freaking November. Doing pretty damn good. LSU kicked some ass tonight. So, hopefully the Saints kick some ass tomorrow. We getting Raging Cajun to plant a Saints flag in all everywhere he goes. Plant a Saints flag. I'll buy him if you plant him and take a picture. Especially if you're doing it in Atlanta. Just make sure you have security. All 3 of those Falcons fans might get pissed off and come at you, but that's okay. Take them out. Ninja style. Oh. If I ever step foot in Atlanta, I'm gonna wear full Saints regale. I'll be like, "Yep, it's my team." I'm gonna wear all the Super Bowl stuff. Where's your Super Bowl jersey? Where's where's your Super Bowl hat? Where's your Super Bowl swag? I see the empty trophy case over there. I mean, their goddamn stadium looks like a Chinese box. Bunch of BS there. It's crazy. Yeah, okay, just stepped out of the photo, so it's Grumpy Stack Ad. I'll let him do it when he comes back, but Grumpy Stack owes. Oh, there he is. Grumpy Stack owes me ad revenue. He's probably sleeping. I could probably wake him up. Say, get your butt in the chat. What the hell? Yeah, I missed the good old days when I had like 40 people in here. I used to have a shitload of people in my chat. But you keep dying on me. It's like, stop dying. It's crazy. Yeah, Twisted Gaming team. Twisted Gaming's adopted team, the Texans, is who we play tomorrow. So I haven't seen him in a while. He's been busy. But
Grumpy Stack Tires. Buy stack. Grumpy Stack Tires. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana. Home of the Million Mile Tire.
go buy his stuff. And Doug, if you watch this replay, which I highly doubt, you owe us ad revenue.
And don't let James. Oh, wait a minute, not James, not him. Don't let the other guy.
I only thought he had one guy with him.
And he goes by. Let's see, it's Grumpy. I don't know if it's Doc or
Sleepy, Sneezy, Bashful. Yeah, I don't know all of them. Larry, Curly, and Mo.
Droopy, whatever. Don't let him carry your TV. Because he'll drop.
Oh, the one that broke it. Yeah.
Yeah. That TV that he bought from me, that big 50-inch TV.
If I ever meet that guy, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, you broke the TV, boss? Nah, you ain't touching mine. I'll give him the TV that's already broken. You can't break this shit. It's already broken." He might drop it and mysteriously it starts working again. Hey, look, I fixed it. The laws of gravity. That's,
brand new TV. Didn't even put it on the wall, in that area of the tire shop that was going to be the man cave, where on the weekend they was going to watch LSU play and all that. And he had a big old wall mount for this big TV and all that. He was moving the TV for some reason. He didn't even need to be moving it.
Boss, I broke your TV. What? How'd you do that?
It's kind of like that TikTok video. People moving into a new house or moving out, one of the two. 80-inch TV in his hand. Guess what? It went to the bottom floor.
Dude. I don't fool too much with TikTok. I made one only because my friend kept bugging the shit out of me. He goes, I need another follower. Here, I made one. Shut up. So I made one just so he would have another follower so he can do his videos. Like, I'm never going to use it,
I think I'm one subscriber away from 500.
On TikTok?
No, on here.
Oh, okay. You get that magical 500. Of course, my watch hour is in the shitter because even when I'm doing 4 or 5 live streams a week, it's just that other ones are dropping off. It's just I'm only getting maybe 100 hours. 100 hours. The last one it said 6,800 minutes. That's I don't know, 200 watch hours a month. But Twitch I get I make money on not much, but Twitch I make ad revenue, so at least I make money there. Mm-hmm. So we got Cajun set up on the Twitch land. It's easy to make revenue on Twitch. It's too easy. I mean, it's not really, you're not gonna make. It's not gonna make you rich or anything, but you get the $50 you cash out.
I got enough to do. I don't need another platform.
You could sync them up if you pay for StreamYard. You could sync them up together and do them both at the same time.
No, I don't pay for StreamYard.
Oh yeah, I don't either.
Well, guys and gals, I gotta run. I gotta jump out of here.
The food must be ready.
Yeah, just about. Gumbo's just about ready. About 2 more minutes.
Stop and go use the bathroom.
Y'all both jumping off at the same time? Nah, it's all good.
I know. I'm starving. I'm hungry. I fed
Oh,
my
it's
dog early, and I fed my dog early, and it didn't feed me.
You don't like eating on a stream, stranger stream. Everybody else does it.
I eat on people's streams. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's
But
like it
I
is
still
what
got
it is.
I still got some more cooking to do. So that
Mm.
gumbo ain't gonna fill me up. Not that little bit. So all right,
I'm good.
feel that. Appreciate the link. Appreciate you having me up.
Appreciate you, Cajun.
Go Tigers, and let's see what the Saints are gonna do tomorrow. Do man.
They get,
Do
they get a
man.
fumble.
Tomorrow in front.
Hope not.
So, all right, y'all know the routine. It's good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way. Be that way. Stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Aplita.
See you, Cajun.
Oh man,
Down to 2.
amateur.
Well, let's see. I did like 5 hours. The first live stream I did a couple weeks ago with me and Cajun. It was 5 hours and like 30 seconds. And then I said, Cajun, do live stream. He did 3 or 4 hours that night. And I was on his panel. So we did about almost 10 hours of 9.5 hours of talk. And I'm already at like 10 hours on StreamYards. They reset on the 4th, but I use Restream too.
Mm-hmm.
Restream is free, and there's no cap. So, I use that on Twitch. I just can't I can't get rid of the chat thing. I messed it up on my phone, so it's got the chat on the screen, and then it's got the chat, so you see everything twice. I don't know how to get rid of it. But I use it on Twitch and do stuff like that. But
got to be some way to get rid of it.
yeah, it's just one day I was testing it on my phone. I was waiting to go to work, and I was testing it, and it did the. Yeah, I haven't looked into. I'm sure I could, but it makes like let's say where you're at, half the screen would be the chat, so it would bunch us together. If you have it, well, you don't have Twitch, but Cajun's got a Twitch channel. Got one for him. Twitch.tv/Cajun Coin Hunter. So got 17 files. We're gonna do a thing on there one day. Yeah, it's not too difficult, but if you're at 499 followers, you should get 500. But I wonder if YouTube does like with the 1,000 rule. They used to, when you hit 1,000, because that was a goal for monetization, they were always purging. Like it took me 7 times before it stuck. Like I would have 1,000.
Sure
I would have like 1,003. I'd wake up, I'd be like 987. Like what? So I mean, yeah, they might do that to you. You hit 500. If anybody out there wants to throw the 500, give them the 500. Go for it. But make it a goal. Then YouTube will be like, not so fast, my friend. You end the stream at 500. You wake up. Shit, I'm at 487. What the hell? Crazy nonsense.
It's taken me long enough to get up this far. I was like, golly, come on, y'all, stop playing on my channel.
Honestly, I did not have a problem. When I started streaming, I think I had like 89 follows before I even started streaming. I went from 100 to 1,000 in less than 6 months, 7 months. Like I just kept growing. And then in the last 3 or 4 years, I went from 15 to 17, barely, because it'll say +8 and they'll take 4 away. And I'm like, what the hell? And YouTube's always clearing inactive accounts. If you haven't been on your account for more than a year, 2 years, they take the subscription away. In order to keep the subscription going, you gotta comment and vice versa, and stay active in someone's chat. And it got a lot of crazy rules and whatnot.
They need to chill out with all that stuff. And let us do what we need to do.
Well, no, they're more concerned on like getting rid of Russell Brand and shit than the regular bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I figured this new CEO, I figured he would actually do something, but he's a protege of the former CEO of YouTube. So, I'm sure he's going to implement his new stuff in, but he's also going to do what she did. Same bullshit. And they change a lot of weird stuff, and there's no written rules. It's all unwritten, so you got to figure out, my biggest thing is when you get a strike or you get a reprimand, they don't tell you what you did. Mainly because YouTube don't know. YouTube outsources to a third party. So the third party's the one that's giving you the copyrights and the warnings. YouTube has no idea what you did. They go, you might have done. Well, I'd like a list. Okay, this is what you did and timestamp it. Don't do it again. See, Twitch will do that. They'll be like, this is what you did. Here's the timestamp. Don't do it again. Okay. Boom. That's how you learn. You can't learn if you have to go back and watch the live stream. That's like, okay, what did I say? It's like weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
So just crazy. But
no, I've got videos I got to record, and I haven't really wanted to. I mean, it's just like I'm getting burnt out a little bit.
Honestly, you can record videos on the road. Life in the day of a trucker, make a vlog out of it. It's not like you're doing anything, you're bored. Okay, you're going down the road, do 20 minutes. Okay, we're on highway, ... People watch that shit all the time. I watch a trucker. I don't remember his name. I just sometimes watch random channels and they.
With me being a company driver now, not an owner-operator, I've really got to watch how I do that.
Well, you don't have to show anything. Like, don't show the truck. Make sure the reflection and yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure your employer doesn't do. Do they know you have a YouTube channel or no?
I'm pretty sure they do.
Oh well. I mean, I don't see the harm in it. As long as you're not showing the truck off or you're not showing anything in the background, whatever the truck company is, or if it's Werner or whatever it is, there's tons of, I was just using that as an example. I see that everywhere, the blue trucks. But, or if you get out to a truck stop, do a vlog on the truck stop.
Mm-hmm.
People will watch it. People like to watch that stuff. It's something they can't do. Oh, I can't travel, but this person's traveling. Live vicariously. I was watching a channel and they said, oh, I'm doing this so people can't go to Thailand, so you're watching this. You're living vicariously through me. I didn't want to do it, but I did it for you fans. And I'm like, okay. He's like a 2.5 hour manicure massage kind of thing in Thailand. He's like, I didn't want to do it, but I did it for the fans. Okay.
Yeah, bullshit. Bull butter.
I'm like, sure you did. It had like 4 million views on it when I watched it the other day. And I watched it because I was recommended. It's like YouTube was going to recommend me some weird stuff. They recommended me a video today. It was a card reader. It was a tarot reader. And this video was like 6 months old. It had 0 views on it. And it was about Pisces. And I was like, okay, well, I'll watch it. And this person had like 79 subscribers. And the first 5 minutes of the video is like, okay, watch my channel and follow all my socials. And they had the big opening and this and that. So I left a comment. It was like a 16-minute video. And she's basically talking about the cards for maybe 5 minutes. So I was like, oh, okay, I enjoyed the video, blah, blah, blah. I gave him a subscriber. I said, I'm subscriber number 80. I said, but you might want to, not do a 5-minute intro. And then they did a 5-minute intro. And then for the next 2 minutes, it was black. No talking, no nothing. It was a black screen. So I had to skip ahead. So literally, out of this 16-minute video, it might have been 5 minutes of actual video.
Oh, man. And
I understand at the end of the video, some YouTubers do that they put their card titles and, they do it, but that at the beginning. But this person, she had a whole elaborate, and I don't remember the name of it was Divine something, Divine. I don't remember the name of the channel, but YouTube recommended it to me out of the blue. And it was a 6-month-old video with 0 views on it. So I said, well, it's Pisces. That's my son. Let me go watch the video. So, but she seemed okay. But I guess YouTube's like, well, we got to throw her a bone because they'll do that. They'll promote videos that if you got a video sitting out there with 0 views, just wait. They'll wait for like a year or two. Don't ever delete a video. I tell people that. And there's a code on YouTube. There's a certain YouTube coding, and I can't remember what it is, but if you type in search engine, it'll bring you to all the videos with 0 views from like 12 years ago that's still sitting on YouTube, dead. And like, there's also a coding for unlisted videos, but I can't remember. I can't remember off the top of it either. I have it written down. Like, you're not supposed to see unlisted videos. Well, YouTube made an error in their ways last year. When they were coding something. So you type in a certain word in the search engine, you can watch all the unlisted and private videos you want. If somebody puts a video, oh yeah, I saw it. If somebody puts a video private, you can watch it because technically it's still on YouTube. It doesn't count as a view, but you can watch it. Because somebody showed me the trick, and I was like, really? Okay, let me try it. And I haven't done it in a long time, though, but I think with the 0 views, if you type in 0 views in the search engine, it'll bring up all the videos that have sitting on YouTube for like 10 years with 0 views. Because somebody's YouTube video got monetized that way. It was a trucker, and he did a video. I can't remember the guy's name. He did a video about a trainee that he put out on the side of the road, and the video had like 200 something views, I think it was. And this was about maybe a year ago. And then all of a sudden, YouTube pushed it in a 2-week period. He got something like 1 million subscribers, and the channel blew up. And he was still doing stuff, but it wasn't as much. And then the video got like 20 million views. So he did another video, and he's like, wow, I didn't expect this. He goes, that's like 3 years ago. He goes, I'm not even a trucker anymore. He goes, I work in so-and-so. He gave up trucking. And then he's like, wow, I didn't expect. He goes, a 3-year-old video, and it just blew up. Because YouTube does that. One of my videos from 2 years ago started blowing up all of a sudden out of the blue. Got like 3,000 views on it. It's like 20 views a day. Mm-hmm. So if you get older videos, it'll stay up. It'll definitely stay up. But this guy, I guess YouTube just pushed this video for whatever reason. And I don't remember the guy's channel. It was like last year or something. But his channel blew up, and he actually got monetized because of that. And he's like, wow, I can't believe so many people. That's how I found it. YouTube recommended it to me. It was in my, when you're watching a video, you see videos on the side. I was like, okay, well. And the title was something like, I had to put a trucker out, blah, blah, crazy guy, something like that. I watched the video, and I'm just like, okay, wow. So, but most people were saying, oh, YouTube recommended me this, so I watched it. Or, oh, it was on autoplay, so I watched it. So, I mean, there are like freak accidents when YouTube gets bored and says, they must take a dart and throw it at the board and say, we'll push this person's video,
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
It's the luck of the draw, I guess.
Yeah, the guy that does the algorithm on YouTube said it's broken. He goes, there's no really defined way to get around the algorithm. But I mean, I'm just trying to throw something and see if it sticks. I did a TTM this morning, through the mail autograph thing video that I found, and I put that up. Elvis is like, oh, a lot of people will love that. I got like 7 views. Oh yeah, a lot of people would like it, Elvis. That's wonderful. It's not like it caught fire.
Be right back. I gotta lean off the dock.
Oh, okay.
I can still hear you, but
yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
As long as I don't hear any leakage. No. But anyways, yeah, YouTube's kind of mysterious that way. So I don't know why they do that. But if YouTube wants to push, yeah, if YouTube wants to push any of my videos, go for it. You have my permission. You know, I wish they would. Go push my video from 5 years ago where I was just like looking at the camera for a minute and a half. That video's got like 180 views, and I don't even know why. It was like the first video I did on YouTube. I'm just looking at the screen. It says testing 1, 2, 3 or something. I'm just like, I'm just testing this video, and I left it up. So I got, I don't know, whatever views on it. So
I don't know. My most successful one is here recently. I've got over 8,200 views on it.
it ain't bad.
Over 140 something likes. I'm like, oh, alrighty then. It's a Harbor Freight video.
Oh, Harbor Freight. I tried to get a job at Harbor Freight a couple weeks ago. They were hiring, and they had all these openings. They were paying like $16 an hour, and I called up, and the guy goes, "Yeah, what you want?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm calling about my application status. Y'all ain't called me back." Oh, I just, and the guy just talked just like this. I just hired all the people I need. Go away now. And he hung up. Okay. All righty. But I've tried over the years to get a job at Harbor Freight, and they just, no. They hire people, and they ain't me. And it's how hard it is just to stock shit. I mean, hard.
Right.
So I don't shop there. I've been in there one time. It smells like damn motor oil or some shit. But it's got that smell, the tool smell. But yeah, I tried because it said $16 an hour full time. I said, yeah, I have no problem. I'll fool with tools. He's like, I hired all the people I need. All righty. Well, you need to take the damn ad thing down. A lot of times they don't take the
hiring sign.
Yeah, they don't take that down. Oh, place I worked at the last place I just left, the sign was in the window year round. They'd come in, I'm looking for a job. We're not hiring. The sign, and we had signs everywhere. Well, the sign's right there. Oh yeah, we don't have anybody. We're full. It's like, they look at me. I was like, I told them to take the sign down. They don't listen. I remember the last week I was there, they interviewed 15 people. Didn't hire a single one of them. Then told me, oh, you got to do more work. We're giving you more responsibility. I said, nah, I'm done. Fuck that. No, thank you. They wanted to take my weekends away. I said, no. Nope. I had a contract. I was like, you can't take my weekends away. So it's in the contract. I signed it. Like, you can't. This company makes you sign shit. And I'm like, oh, well, y'all the one that offered it to me. So I'm just like, screw that. But hopefully the next one's better than the last one. So I always keep saying it's got to be better.
Go to McDonald's and make $20 an hour. Just to say, you want fries with that?
They don't here. They only pay like $10.50, and that's after 90 days.
Damn.
The Masker family. I worked at McDonald's about 10, 12 years ago. I did it for like a couple of weeks in between jobs before I was going to Walmart. But yeah, most places out here don't pay a whole lot. It's all sucky.
That's one. Them and Burger King is I worked for Domino's, Pizza Hut, Wendy's.
I did Wendy's, yeah. Burger King won't touch me for whatever reason. They tell me I'm not experienced enough. I said, I worked at Wendy's for 6 years. How much experience do you need to flip a goddamn burger? You want fries with that? How much experience do you need? Y'all can hire teenagers off the street.
That's their go-to because they can pay them what they want.
Oh, they don't care, yeah. I applied a couple of years ago at Chipotle. And I went up in there. This was before I got the last job, like 2.5 years ago. And I went up in there and I talked to the store manager. It was like about 25, 26. Tattoos all over his neck, his arms, blah, blah. Did an interview with him. And I walk up there, and there's like 8, 9 teenagers standing there doing nothing, stirring pots, just standing in staring into space. So I interview with this guy. He's like, all right, yeah, well, let me talk to so-and-so, and I'll bring in my assistant. His assistant must have weighed 350 pounds. He's like, oh, I've been with the Chipotle for 16 years, and I love this job, and blah, 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 blah. And he's asking me, he's like, why? What makes you think you could hang with us? I'm just like, what are you talking about? You fucking make food. I've done food before. It's not a hard job. It's like, And then he's like, oh, I like your answers. He goes, let me interview you again, like in 2 weeks. So they interviewed me again, like the third time. So both of them interviewed me. And they're like, oh, yeah, we like blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, I made a comment. We pay like $11 an hour, whatever it was. And I said, well, all right. I said, I'll take minimum wage. I don't fucking care. And they start laughing and go, why would you do that? I said, well, I need a job. I don't care about pay. I need a job. And they were like, all right, we'll get back to you. That takes me 10 minutes from where I live to where Chipotle is, maybe less than 10. Before I even walked in the door, they rejected me. They said, oh, sorry. So I called them up and I said, yeah, why couldn't you tell me face to face you didn't want to hire me? Oh, we didn't do that, blah, blah, blah. And, it's about my age, probably. They don't like to hire. They want to hire young kids or old people. They don't want to hire somebody in their 40s. It's ageism. I know that. So they were like,
discrimination.
Yeah, but they can't come out and say that. But I called them up and I said, well, that's kind of dumb that you don't want to hire me. I said, a lot of these places, they have jobs out there, but then they're so picky. It's like, okay, like they say on the news, we can't find anybody to work. That's bullshit. That's bullshit right there. I've seen people walk up into my job and saying, I need a job, blah, 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 Hey, Skipper, how you doing? Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going either. Just talking to Breeze. Whenever Raging jumps off, I'll probably end my stream. But
46 miles.
How much?
46 miles more than I'm at the delivery point. Then I really have to jump off.
Oh, okay. Well, 46 miles, another half an hour.
Half hour to an hour, something like that. Who knows?
Silent discrimination. Yeah, Skipper. It's crazy. It's yeah. Oh, I interviewed at a few places this week, and 3 of them I'm waiting on one of them. 3 of them turned me down, like within a day, and I'm just like, wait a minute. I have the experience. You need people. It's not what they say on the news. Oh, we can't find people. No, it's people apply and they don't want to fucking touch them. They need people, but they don't want them. So when people say, "Oh, they're not looking," people don't want to work. That's full of shit. 95% of the people do want to work. I've seen it on a daily basis. This kid right before I left, he begged. He's like, "I need a job. My grandma's sick, and I need to please hire me, please." And he's begging me, and I said, "Well, I can't get you hired." I said, "You don't want to work here anyway. Trust me." I said, "It's not worth it." I said, "I'll tell you what you do. Go to Chipotle." He said, "They hire anybody except me." And I started laughing. Sure enough, that kid got a job at Chipotle. I know that because he told me the next day. He walked in and he goes, "Thanks for the recommendation. I got the job." He was all happy. I said, "Yeah, I wish they would have hired me."
Damn.
I could probably try for Chipotle again, but they'll probably pull the same old shit on me. Oh, you're too old. They can't tell you you're too old. They just kind of, there's a guy, TJ Maxx. He must be 85 years old. He pushes baskets at like 5, 6 o'clock in the afternoon. He just goes out there and pushes 3, 4 baskets, and that's all he does. Real nice guy. He's talked to him all the time. I guess he does it because he's bored.
Just go to Walmart and be a door greeter.
Could. Well, I'm not old enough for that. I got to be 70 or 80 for that. Welcome to Walmart.
Welcome to Walmart. Get your shit and get out.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Walmarts down here they don't even call them door greeters anymore. They call them something, room associates or something. The Walmarts down here don't even have door greeters anymore. They got rid of the podium.
Make-believe security guards.
Yeah. Oh, no, they have the security forces. When you walk into a Walmart and they got that door, that's where they're at.
Mm-hmm.
But,
I need to
yeah,
see your receipt. Why you need to see your receipt?
they did that to me one time. It went bing, bing. And I'm like, it's not me. It was the person that walked in on the other side. And, sir, I need to see your receipt. And I'm like, I didn't buy anything. Like, I was with my friend. My friend bought something. And he's like, he bought a pack of soap. And he goes, here it is. And he gave him the receipt. And he's like, bing, bing. He's like, and he looked at me for a minute. And I know the Walmart procedures. And I'm like, well, I told him, I said, well, I didn't take anything. He's like, well, I didn't accuse you of anything. And I said, you're looking right at me. And I said, well, I know the security forces on the other side of that door, and I know they can hear me. I don't have anything, and I don't know why your door is going bing, 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 but it's not me. And I walked out. I said, y'all can do what you want. That's fine. And I walked out, and the door was just going bing, bing, bing. It does it at the Walmart here sometimes. But they don't check anymore. People will walk out in the door and go bing, bing, bing. Bring your groceries back, blah, blah. And the associates look at them and let them walk out the door with the whole basket full of food.
I got to the point where I just pull the receipt out and when I'm walking out the door, I just wave it at them. If they want it, they can have it.
Them people don't. Yeah.
I don't need the headache of, why did you show your receipt? You want to see the receipt here? It gets me out of there faster.
Well, most of them don't even care. They're just like, well, I got to do my job. But like I said, the ones out here got rid of the door greeters. They don't have them anymore. I don't know about all of them, but they got rid of them completely. But they changed the name of it. What they did was, it's not door. It's something associate now, room associate, or I don't know what they call it. They also cut the pay on them too, because door greeters got paid a lot to stand there and look at the ceiling or whatever. They had a podium and they had all the codes and sheets everywhere and whatnot. But I know when I worked at Walmart, they had a guy. He was 85 years old. And he fell asleep. He had narcolepsy, and he would literally fall asleep on the job. And they couldn't touch him because he's a veteran, so they couldn't fire him. And but they found a way to fire him later. They can't fire you for medical reasons, but they can find a way to fire you for this. So one day he fell asleep in break room, and nobody woke him up. We used to wake him up, and I can't remember his name. He's a nice guy. We used to wake him up. Well, nobody woke him up. They go in the break room. People go in the break room. They leave people alone. He slept his entire shift. He was getting ready to clock in. He slept his entire shift in that room. Somebody woke him up at like 10 o'clock when he was getting ready to leave. They handed him a pink slip. He's like, okay. So he was there for 8 hours. Nobody bothered him. They knew he was there. They would not wake him up. And then when he finally woke up, he woke up just out of pure random, like 10 o'clock when the night shift came in. He woke up. He goes, why am I in a meeting? And he was like, oh, shit, I slept through my entire shift. As soon as he got out of that room, because he told me the story, as soon as he left, they were waiting by the door, and they handed him a pink slip. I'm like, really? I said, all they had to do was wake your ass up. They could have wrote you up or something. They were looking for – Walmart looks for reasons to fire people.
Oh, hell yeah, they do.
Yeah, no,
I worked
they
for
fired
Walmart
me.
in Tennessee. They didn't fire me. I quit. I told them to take the job and shove it.
They fired me. I was on that D-Day set. No, I got written up for stupid shit. Like, I got written up. I went on vacation, and I used to fill the vending machines. I went on vacation. I come back from vacation. They said, well, you didn't fill the vending machines. I go, I don't work on my vacation. So they wrote me up for that. I said, y'all couldn't fill a fucking vending machine when I was gone? The Sam's Club, I don't think they do that anymore. They got rid of them. But I went around and filled all the Sam's Club, because I was in the grocery. So I did that. That took like an hour here and there. They had like 10 of them around the store, in the store, behind the store, whatever. So they wrote me up for that. That was the first one. The second one I got written up is because I was taking too long helping a customer. There's a customer that come in. She couldn't speak English. She go, yeah. Vietnamese lady. She'd spend $4,000 every couple of weeks. She had a Chinese store. It was a restaurant, whatever it was. So she'd come in. She don't speak English. So, somebody would have to get her stuff. You think she'd know her stuff. And the other person didn't want to do it. So I went out there and I did it. And it took like 2.5 hours. Well, I got written up because they said, you're only supposed to spend 5 minutes with a customer. Well, this woman can't speak English and she's spending over $4,000. You think you'd be a little bit happy. Nope. 5 minutes and you got to leave. But I walked away 2 or 3 times and she come back there and come follow me and say, I point. And I'm like, okay, let me go back out there. So I got written up for that shit. Third time, I don't remember what I did the third time. I did something. Couldn't tell you what it was. I think the third time I deserved it because I actually did something. And then they put you on the D-Day, which means you can't fuck up for a year. And then the D-Day is I don't know if they still have it, but the D-Day is they would send you home. And you had to write like an essay on why you should keep your job. And you had to, I sat there and I wrote the entire fucking employee handbook manual. It took, 6 hours. And you have to sit there and read it. So I read it. And after like 5 seconds, the manager's like, okay, you're good. Go back to work. I said, no. No, I took all this time writing this shit. You're going to listen to it. Whatever it is, an hour. I wrote it for like an hour or two. I said, you're going to listen to it. So I wrote the entire employee manual handbook. So they had to sit there and listen to it. I said, no, you got to listen to it. I said, because it's policy. And then why I really got fired is because it wasn't even me. It was, I was going to lunch. We were unloading the truck. It was me and another guy. And these idiots don't know how to load pallets. They put glass on the bottom, mayonnaise jars, pickles, and put heavy shit on the top in the groceries, this part. And, these people always got fired because they didn't know how to load. Obviously, you don't put glass on the bottom. So this pallet was bubble wrapped. It was leaning. It was really tilting. And I told a guy, do not take it. We're going to unload that in the truck, even though it's 120 degrees at night. And they sit out there with the fiberglass ceiling or whatever. We're gonna load it in the truck. I said, all right. I said, look, I hit my 6 hours. 6 hours, you have to go to lunch at Walmart. It's mandatory. You get written up. I have to go to lunch, and I can't afford a write-up because I lose my job. But I got to go to lunch. Do not. I said, look, go stock. Do not touch that pallet. Leave it there. Do not touch it. When we come back, we'll break it open. We'll figure it out because I don't want you getting hurt. I come back. This son of a bitch got the pallet out. Cut it open. The pallet fell on top of him. There's nobody back there. I hear him screaming, help, help, help. All the fucking cameras. He's back there for 20 minutes screaming, help. All these cameras. I come back there and I help him, blah, blah, blah. We fill out an injury report, all this other shit. I take my vacation because I was due for vacation. I come back from vacation. Them motherfuckers, I wasn't even in the store 10 minutes, and they brought me back there and terminated my ass. Because they were like, they had to get like 2 or 3 managers because the other ones wouldn't do it. And they were like, safety reasons. What safety reasons? Oh, we saw you on camera and you have a... I said, okay, so it's my fault that a moron. I told this guy, and he's still working there to this day. This was like 12, 13 years. He's still at Walmart. He's like a maintenance guy. They put him in maintenance, sweeping shit. Because when you get hurt at Walmart, you're a janitor. So they got like 35 janitors. Walmart. They make, because they gotta pay you. They don't want you to sue, so they keep you working. So I got fired because this motherfucker pulled out a pallet. It fell on top of him because I wasn't there. Even though I told him, do not touch the pallet, I have to go to lunch. And because I was the only one on camera, I said, wait, this guy back there for 20 minutes screaming. Nobody heard him. Nobody went in that warehouse in 20 minutes as far as a Walmart warehouse. The whole store is a warehouse from front to back, basically. Nobody heard him screaming. I just happened to go back there, clock in, and I heard him. Nobody heard this man scream. It's my fault he got hurt. I told him specifically, do not touch the pallet. You can hear me on the camera. Do not, because they have sound. Do not touch the pallet. I'll be back. We'll fix this up. So basically, they were looking for a reason to fire me. And I was like, I even told them, I said, this is bullshit. I said, I didn't even do anything. I said, but you know what? I smiled from ear to ear, and I threw the card at them. I said, that's fine. Y'all got to pay me. I said, let's go. Because Walmart's got a policy. They have to pay you. If you're fired, if you get fired from Walmart, you're banned from all Walmarts, technically. Because they can't enforce that. They can't enforce that rule, honestly.
Right.
So they got to pay you petty cash. They got to pay you because they don't want you to come back. So they got to pay you. So I had 58 hours of vacation time, even though I just came back. I had 192 hours of sick time. I had this. I walked out of the store with like $4,000, $100 bills. And then they estimate what you're going to get paid. Because like I said, they don't want you coming back. So I said, well, let's go to the till room. Because it wasn't even 10 minutes after I got there. I'm starting my shift and I see the store manager look at me. No, the assistant manager looks at me. And then I see him looking at me with the radio. And I said, what the fuck's going on here? So yeah, I even told him it's bullshit. You can come back in 6 months. Why the fuck I want to come back in 6 months? I filed a complaint. I filed a complaint and everything against them. They wouldn't do my unemployment either.
Hell no, Walmart didn't do no unemployment.
I know.
Walmart's going to let you claim unemployment? Nope. That ain't going to happen.
Oh, no, I filed a discriminatory thing against me, and they settled it. They paid me like $3,000 or something to shut the hell up. Mm-hmm. They call it severance pay. Here's a couple grand. So I got like all my pay was like $4,000 when I walked out that day, and then I got like a couple months later, they sent me like three whatever. And then I had my Walmart stock. I still have some Walmart stock. It ain't worth a whole lot because I don't have a whole lot of shares. I got like 2 shares, but there's another thing. When you work for Walmart and you take out employee stock, they make you cash it out the moment you leave that company. The moment you leave the company, you have to cash it out. You can't keep it. But you can buy some after you leave the company. So that's what I did. I bought some after. And I think I had like three shares. It's like $100 a share or something right now. It ain't a whole lot, but so I cashed out the stock and I made another $1,000 that way. So really, I'm smiling from ear to ear because I got all this damn money and I got shit on my ass. I got all my severance pay, and then I went right next door to Sam's Club because it's Walmart Sam's Club because Sam's Club is different than Walmart. I went right next to Sam's Club and said, "Hey, I applied and everything, and they had to wait because they have to look up what happened and this and that. So I had to wait like 2 or 3 weeks, and Sam's Club hired me and said, yeah, back in the day, they were paying $9.25 an hour back in the day when minimum wage was $7, which it is now $7.25. They're paying $9-something an hour, and we need somebody to push baskets. Okay. So I went outside and pushed baskets. I was like, all right, did that for a year and a half. So they let me go on that job for whatever reason. I don't think they needed me anymore. They were just like, okay, we got to let you go. I'm all right. But at least they paid me severance pay. So.
Yeah, I was working for them when I was in high school. And then after I graduated, I went to work for a car dealership. That's when I became a car detailer.
Yeah.
I told Walmart just to fuck off. I said, I quit.
There you go.
See y'all later. He's like, who you going to work for? Russell Barnett Kia, the biggest dealership in town. I got hired. They're like, how'd you do that? It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Okay, why the hell do you need to know that shit? All you need to know is, fuck y'all, I'm done with this company, and I got another company. So, They get insulted. Yeah. They want to break your spirit down. Well, no one's going to hire you because of Walmart. After I left Walmart, I've been hired at like 5 different places after I left Walmart. So, and the next one's going to be 6. So, right, Tom? Yeah, it's who you know, basically. I mean, hell, I don't know that many people anymore because they all disappeared. So that makes it a little more difficult. But yes, you got the right connections. It's like, hey, hook me up.
Mm-hmm.
But Yeah, it's a load of crap on how this job thing goes sometimes. It's crazy.
And that
Um,
town it is. It's not what you know it to. You know the right person. You get the right kind of job.
oh, yeah, I used to get jobs left and right. Shit, I got the
Hmm.
Walmart job. I walked in there. Y'all hiring? Yep. And there's a channel I watch. Literally, basically the words. He goes, "I wish more employers would. Wish more candidates would say this because no one says this. No one says this." And he goes, "It works 50% of the time. At the end of your interview, say these 5 little words. Can I have the job?" And I did that at my last job. They were looking at me. Oh, we'll call you back. I said, "Can I have the job?" And they looked at me. Yeah, you're hired. You can start tomorrow. It works. You ask them what they're going to tell you. No. It's either yes or no. But I don't know.
So I worked for. After I left the car dealership, I worked for a was Miller Distribution, Miller Warehouse, basically a beer warehouse. I worked there for 2 3 years. I was head warehouse guy at the end of all of it.
Not too bad.
Nah, picking the
They got a,
orders, loading the trucks.
they got a distribution center of Bud Light and what you call it out. Where is it? It's not down here. It's a couple parishes over because I pass through it every time I go to my aunt's house. And it's the Anheuser-Busch Bud Light and Budweiser. And my friend used to work there, and he worked there for about a year and a half till he got injured, and he kind of don't work anymore. But oh hell,
No,
I got to. No.
See, my first wife is from San Diego,
Mm-hmm.
and I left Tennessee to go to San Diego with her, and I went to work out there for the same, pretty much the same company, but they didn't have one type of alcohol in that warehouse, and that was Corona. Well, one night I got done with all my stuff and I left. I go back in the next night, I was getting threatened. Why'd you leave early? Why'd you leave? Want to whip your ass? Blah 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 blah. I walked up to the manager. I said, "You gonna do something about this?" He's like, "No." Well, okay, no problem. I handed him my time card. I said, "Sign that." He's like, "What are you doing? We need you." I'm like, "You don't need me that bad."
Yeah. They want to treat you
I
like
was
shit when they
pulling.
need you.
I
Yeah.
was pulling 700-800 cases an hour.
That's crazy. I would have told him, I said, well, if you need me that bad, you treat me better. Apparently you don't need me. Hell with that.
I walked right up the street that next morning. I got a job for another for the beer distributor right up the street.
Ain't too bad.
When I went in and got my last paycheck, I wore a Corona hat. They're like, we don't serve Corona here. I'm like, I know you don't. Like, why are you wearing that hat? Because I want to. Oh, by the way, I got a job at your competitor.
Yeah. Stupid shit. It's like I'd be like, look, just give me my money and shut the hell up. Okay, what you should have wore a shirt. Kiss my ass.
Yeah, right.
Walk in there, hey bitches, what's going on? Shit, I remember one job I worked at. The guy got fired and came back like 2 weeks later. He goes, fuck you assholes. He goes, where the hell's my money? And he was raising all kinds of hell. And he goes, we're going to call the cops. He goes, fuck that shit. Give me my money. He goes, y'all owe me my money. He goes, fuck y'all. He goes, I'm a paying customer. He bought a Coke. He goes, I'm a paying customer. He goes, give me my money. And it was I don't know, it got lost or something. They told him, oh, it's in the mail. He goes, no, I ain't leaving till you. They called the cops and everything, handcuffed his ass. He goes, I'm not going anywhere, blah, blah, blah. And he didn't do anything like wrong, but he was just like raising his voice and shit, but he didn't threaten anybody. And he's like, I want my paycheck. And we'll pay you. I don't know if he ever got paid or not. Never saw him after that. But they took him out in handcuffs and everything, disturbing the peace and all this other crap. He's like, I want my paycheck. That's all I want. God bust my ass. He goes, I want my paycheck. I don't know if he ever got it. Like I said, never seen him again. But, you know, I find it funny because he's like, hey, bitch. We were talking. He goes, I don't care anymore. He goes, I can do what I want. He goes, I don't work here anymore. He goes, shit, if I want to knock over that entire shelf, I'm going to do it. What are they going to do to me? He goes, y'all got to clean that stuff up.
Put you in jail for destruction of property.
Mm-hmm. Oh, one person did that. I worked somewhere, and they came in, and they were pissed, and they went on a shelf, and they took their hand, and went, one shelf, two shelf, three shelf, walked right out the door, and nothing happened. They wouldn't call the cops on the lady, nothing. And then they say, oh, you got to clean that up. And I said, no, I don't. It's 9 o'clock at night. I said, it'll sit there in the morning. It'll be here for me in the morning. I said, I'm not cleaning shit up tonight. They were like, I got there, and I cleaned a little bit of it. I said, I'm not cleaning all that shit up. Some lady got mad for something because it says on the wall, no returns. It's a junk store. No returns. You buy the shit, you walk out, it's yours. She wanted a refund for whatever it was. And we even told her it was half broken because they salvage store. It's, you know, you get shit and we test electronic stuff out and it works. Well, she swore this fan didn't work. So she got pissed and just started knocking everything on the ground. But we saw her do it and I didn't get her. And she's like, nah, what y'all gonna do, bitches? I'm just sitting there. I said, I don't care. I'm not cleaning that shit up. Do whatever you want. You want to set fire to the store, be my guest. I'm not touching that shit. I don't care. Well, it was after 9 o'clock. We closed at 9. It was like 9:15. And I'm like, you need to leave. We got to go home. And manager's like, oh, well, we got to start cleaning it up. I said, no, I'm going home. This shit will be here in the morning. I said, I'm not spending 2 hours. Y'all just let that lady walk out. Don't call the cops, nothing. Just let her get away with shit. She came back the next day and almost did the same thing, from what I understand. I was off that day. Oh, no, the next day, 2 days later. Yeah, it was 2 days later because I was there the next day. But some companies, they just, they don't want to do shit. But, you know, people are crazy. But the thing's clear. It says no returns in big. It's painted everywhere. No returns. No refunds. Buy as is. They don't care. They just go, I give my money. Now, if you're in the store and you're still in the parking lot, they usually make leeway for that because I've done that before. But once you leave the parking lot, you go off the grounds. That's it. It's yours. That's why we would test all the electronics to make sure it works before you actually buy it. You sure you want to buy this? There's no refunds. Okay. You know?
Yeah, some people get stupid because of that stuff.
Yeah. They were walking in stupid.
When I lived in San Diego, I worked at a nonprofit, Alliance for African Assistance. And they rehomed. They brought refugees over, and we rehomed them and stuff like that. Put them up in apartments and set them up for employment, stuff like that. And, it gets crazy in thrift stores.
Oh, I bet. I bet it gets crazy. Probably more crazy nowadays.
Then I worked security out in San Diego for Elite Show Services. We did all the events around San Diego, all over Southern California. And then after that, that's when I joined the military after that. From 2008 to 2012.
That's one thing I couldn't do, military. I'd be like, no, it's not for me. What is it?
I enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah. Some people like it. It's just not for everybody. Definitely not for me. But
right.
My brother was in it for a bit. Until he hurt himself, and then they kicked him out. He It's like, we don't need you anymore. Mm-hmm. But
I was working security for a nightclub when I was 18, 19 years old. I didn't know what the hell I wanted to do after high school. Well, I went to work for a bar. Oh, I got drinks spilled all over me and stuff like that. They had an Army veteran that worked there beside me. He had a shirt in his car. He handed me his shirt. He said, "Put this on, keep you dry." Every night after we got off, we always went up to Waffle House, and my smart ass mouth, I mouthed off to a couple Army guys, and they're like, "Are you a part of the service?" I'm like, "No, this is a friend shirt. I didn't have no other. We didn't have no other shirt. Mine got spilled drink on." Like, "Why don't you join?" I'm like, I gave him the same answer you just gave me. He's like, "Why not?" Blah blah blah. He gave him a big ordeal. The Army guy stepped in. He's like, "That's my shirt. He's got a right to his own opinion. Let's not do this." 'Cause this was a pretty big dude. And we wound up sitting right next to him, sitting with him, talking the rest of the night. I explained everything to him. I'm like, I wasn't trying to put the service down or nothing like that. I'm just like, at that point in time, I didn't know what I wanted to do.
yeah, exactly. Out of school, nobody really knows. My uncle did it for years. My uncle was in the, I don't remember what branch. I want to say it was the Army, but I'm not sure. It might have been the Navy. But,
my dad was a Navy man.
Yeah. See, I don't talk to my uncle. I see him once every 15 years, if that. I don't talk to him. Don't see him. He don't associate with anybody. I got his machete, though. He gave it to me one time. He goes, "There you go." Machete from when he was a Nam. Got that sucker.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to say he was in the military. I want to say it was the Army, but I'm not sure. And I don't have any tags to really know. But he was there from I know he got drafted in 68, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He spent, I think he was in Nam until like 72 maybe. And then he retired from the military in the late 90s, early 2000s. Don't know what his rank was. I don't know really anything about it. I just know he was in the military for 30, 40 plus years, whatever it was. Don't know his rank or anything, but and in the last 20 some odd years, he drives cab. He's got his own cab thing, kind of does cabs. Of course, he don't talk about it. Them people, they don't talk about, No. I asked him once. He's like, I don't talk about it. All right. Shit.
No, normally if you get a service member, and I'm the same way. I really won't talk about what happened over there. And some people, even though they talk about it, they really did it. But if you get the right person, and you can get them talking about something over there, and you can pretty much tell it's stolen valor. Yeah, that's the people that needs to be brought out.
Yeah. Here, there. I tried to get my grandpa on his deathbed to talk about World War II because I know he was in the Navy. I know what he was in, but he wouldn't talk about his. I was asking him things. He was just like, you don't want to know. Like he was, because I wanted to learn more about it, and I learned afterwards, but some bits and pieces here and there. But he even said, he goes, we didn't talk about that back in the day. Like, no, some things you don't want to talk about.
No.
So, and I understand you had to kill people. I get that, shit like that. You gotta, but I think he was like a lieutenant or something.
We got to do over there. I mean, Yeah, when it comes right down to it, we don't want to, but you got to do what you got to do. I mean,
You or them,
it's
basically, in
yeah,
that
basically.
situation. Huh? Yeah. No, I get that point. I know. I know my grandpa was at the big one. Whatever they call it, World War II. I can't remember off the top of my head. I should know this, but the D-Day, he was at that.
Uh-huh.
So I can understand why he don't want to talk. Why he didn't want to talk about shit. But I was just interested. I was just like, hey, But I learned out later on because I went to the World War II museum. I looked up his service record because he's in the database. So I found out that way what he did. So, but I think if I remember right, I think his rank was lieutenant or something. So he wasn't. He started off at private, and wartime they promote you pretty quickly. I guess. So he was in there for 4 years, and then after the war, he retired. They wanted him to sign back up. And he was thinking about it, but I guess he decided not to. And then he got his job, and he worked there for 40 plus years till he retired. So,
well, when a service member's had enough, you'll know it quickly.
Yeah, but like even my dad really didn't know. I mean, I knew. Basically, we knew he was in the Navy. I knew that part because he had all his Navy before Katrina took it. He had a room where he had his uniform and he won a couple of medals. I don't know what. Couldn't tell you what they are. I know it wasn't the Purple Heart. I know it wasn't that. Although I do know he got injured in one of the battles. I do know that. But I mean, other than that, But I looked at his service file and it said, his rank in this. I'm pretty sure it said lieutenant. So I'm just like, okay, well, that's interesting. And I'm like, I don't know how you get that hot. But then I learned, like from watching videos and past things, you can get ranked pretty high during wartime.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll promote you here and there and whatnot. But yeah, he didn't really talk about anything either. So I'm just like, okay, well, I just want to know because I don't know. And obviously, so he took that to the grave.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I mean, I know certain things, but other than that, they don't want to talk about that stuff, and I get that. But you don't have to talk about the bad stuff. I'm sure there's some good stuff. I don't know, but take the good with the bad. I mean, it's mostly bad, but it's like, I just figured I'd throw it out there and just started talking to him about it, and he didn't want to. They want to talk about it, and I was like, all right, well, I guess sitting there on his deathbed, I guess he figured I'm suffering. I don't want to suffer more. And really, I understand that point. I probably shouldn't ask, but I'm just like, I really wanted to know. So I'm like, all right, well, so yeah, I get it. Most veterans, they don't want to talk about it. I get that. That's why I don't ask anymore. I went to the World War II museum and I was talking to someone and I was like, I'm not going to ask you about your experiences if you want to tell me. But they did have guest speakers out there that would tell you certain things. Mm-hmm. They still do. You go to the World War II museum in New Orleans, they still got nurses and whoever's left, medics, and they have guest speakers and they'll talk about their experiences and this and that. There ain't that many of them left still alive, but they will talk about it.
Right.
I was talking to this lady. She was like a nurse, and she was telling me her experiences. She's like, I've seen things that just you wouldn't imagine. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to ask you about that stuff. But she was telling me other things, and I want to go back there pretty soon. I haven't been back there in a couple of years. I want to go back there.
If you can ever find somebody to tell you a few stories from over there, I mean, not on a live stream or anything like that, but I mean, if they're willing to talk about it on a live stream,
could. You can't film inside the World War II museum though. I mean, well, there's certain points where they tell you no camera. Mm-hmm. Like there's this point you walk in. And like I said, it's probably been about 5, 6 years since I've been in the World War II museum. It used to be called the National D-Day Museum. Then they changed to World War II Museum about 12 years ago. It's in downtown New Orleans. You walk in there and they got exhibit this and that. You walk in there and they say, okay, this point on for this exhibit, no flash photography. And it's got this sound, and I can't describe it. It's just this high-pitched sound. And they say no recording whatsoever. No recording, no filming. And they got cameras everywhere, and they got the security guards, and they make sure you don't film this shit. And it's just this high, it's just samba music, like really low, and it's just, it's like a humming sound. Or some kind of sound. And I've asked people about this, and I've never got a clear answer on it. So I don't really know what it is, but it's just a sound. I guess it was something that happened in World War II. I don't know.
I wouldn't know anything about that one.
It's like a humming sound, and they are really specific on you not filming this. I tried. They were like, nope. Put your phone away. And there's another exhibit you cannot film either. They will tell you the same thing. You cannot film. They'll let you film certain parts of the because I have it on film somewhere, but they won't let you film. There's 2 exhibits they would not let you film. I don't know if they changed their mind now or not. It's been a couple of years since I've been there, and they added new exhibits. But I want to go back up there one day and just do a stream on that. Hopefully they let you film now, but. Back then, it was like, no. You could take pictures, but no filming. It's like, what the hell? Like, what? You can't steal the secrets. They had, like, Japan uniforms and Nazi uniforms and, like, American uniforms. And, like, uniforms like Revolutionary War, they had uniforms. They had all. It wasn't just strictly World War II, but it was mostly World War II. They had other exhibits about, like, Vietnam and stuff, but it's called World War II Museum. So basically it's mostly World War II. But yeah, they had guest speakers every week talking about their experiences. Army, Navy, Air Force, Special Service, whatever branches. The 2 times I went. And you just walk up to them and ask them questions. And that one lady was just sitting around. Nobody was talking to her. So I went and talked to her. And I was like, yeah, let me ask you about so-and-so. And I think he was like 90, 98, 99 years old at the time. She was almost up there. I'm sure she's not with us anymore, but I hope she is. These World War II vets, they lived about 100. There's one out here that just had a birthday, 111.
Damn.
So, yeah, turned 111. And they were saying, oh, he drove until he was 98 years old. Just had a birthday a couple weeks ago. Fought in World War II, and I'm doing the math here, and I'm thinking, let's see, World War II, he's 118. That means he would have been like damn near 40 in World War II, which is pretty old.
Yeah.
But, I mean, back then they took anybody, I guess. So,
well, back then you were drafted. You didn't really have most of the time you were drafted back then, you didn't really have a choice.
Yeah. I think nowadays you can't be drafted if you're over 45. And if they had a draft today, I think it's 45. So I'm almost at that goal.
I'm not quite. I already said if they need me to come back, all you have to do is let me know.
They would probably reactivate you. Don't they have a reactivate clause or something?
I don't know. I don't know these days.
It could be like, hey, he used to be in the military. Well, he's coming back.
I'll be glad. I mean, I'll give me my uniform, give me all the stuff I need, and let me go.
Exactly. It makes a lot of sense.
I have no problems going back in. I did it once, I can do it again.
Getting the routine. They could draft me all they want, but I probably wouldn't get in there.
My wife wouldn't like it now, but she'd understand.
Yeah. You have to at that point. But
Yeah, it's either go back in or go to jail.
pretty much. I'll be like, okay, y'all want draft me? I said, but guess what? I got all these ailments. I said, I'll find something wrong.
Well,
sorry, I can't see.
I came up because of my back and my shoulder. I dislocated the shoulder and threw out my back.
I have all those problems.
Mm-hmm.
My brother tried to get back in the military about 3 or 4 years ago, and they told him he's got bad credit. Oh, we don't take anybody with bad credit. And I'm like, what? That's weird. I'm like, the military used to be like, we don't give a shit. Come on in. Literally, they told him, oh, you have bad credit. We can't take you. And he was trying to get in the Air Force. And they said, nope, can't touch you. You have to have good credit.
Air Force is one of those. I mean, you really have to have all your T's crossed and all your I's dotted. I mean, they are really sticklers on anybody they let in.
Yeah.
That's one of the hardest. Them and the Coast Guard is one of the hardest military branches to get on with.
Yeah, but that's why they rejected him. Not because of anything else. It's because he had bad credit.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just like, okay. I said, maybe you should have went back to the Navy. I don't think they would have gave a shit. But he was like, once you get discharged, they don't want to take you back. Or something he was telling me, so I don't know. Like, why don't you go to the Army? There's different branches.
Army Reserves.
Yeah.
Spend so much time with the reserve unit, you can go back active after so much time.
Well, I think now it's all the branches of the military have that rule. If you have bad credit, then they figure you're a bad person or something. I don't know. But he told me that this was 5-6 years ago. I said, I've never heard of that rule. I said, I guarantee you if there's a draft, they wouldn't give a shit if you're a murderer. They'd pull your ass out of a jail cell and say, go fight. In fact, that's what they should do. If we ever go to war, that's the first thing they should do is empty the fucking prisons of the. I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about the mass murderers. Empty them motherfuckers and say, go have fun. They're going to do it anyway. They might as well do it for the right cause, right?
Yep.
And if you survive, more power to you. You know, it'll be like the Suicide Squad. Though. Okay,
you get 1 year off your sentence.
Huh?
I think she would have gave them like 1 or 10 years off their sentence.
I never did watch that thing. I only saw clips. But,
yeah, at the end of it, she's like, I can't remember if it was 1 year or 10 years off of their prison sentence. One of the guys, I got 3 life sentences. 10 years ain't gonna mean a damn chili to me. Can I just have a perk or a TV or something?
Yeah.
One of them got an espresso machine. One of them got a TV or something like that. The other one got privileges to see his daughter or whatever.
Yeah. They did a second movie. I know that, but I don't really watch too much of them. I don't watch too much of the Marvel stuff. But I've seen clips here and there.
The first Suicide Squad, it was okay, but it was just like I didn't really care for the second one.
Grumpy Grandpa, go Michigan. They must have won again today. Go LSU. Got that ass whooping. We ain't seen Elvis today.
Nope. He must have smoked in one and passed out.
Don't know. Ain't seen him. I'm sure he's around. He's probably lurking. Probably fell asleep. I don't know. Just one more opportunity to tell him if I can suck ass.
I'm probably close to his team.
Michigan's going to stay undefeated because they play in the Big Ten. Or maybe whatever, Michigan. Hey, no one's going to beat Michigan. Unless they play LSU in a bowl game. Then we'll see fireworks, but I don't think that's going to happen.
If they play Georgia, well, we all know what's going to happen there.
Oh, I'd be
Georgia.
I would
Georgia
pray.
has become the old Alabama. Georgia just took Alabama's spot and said, "Okay, this is our spot now."
Well, that's good because we can take out Georgia. Although we didn't do it last year in the SEC championship. Unfortunately, they hung 50 on us. We scored 30, but we gave up 50. But yeah, who do the Lions play tomorrow? I don't remember. I'm sure they'll win though, because Vikings are going to choke once again. Elvis got tired of me hearing me saying the Vikings suck. So Cajun was on here, Minnesota Miracle, and nothing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Minnesota
Ohio
Miracle, man,
State.
all right.
Yeah. Ohio State's pretty good.
Buckeyes?
Yeah.
Huh.
He's talking about
Buckeyes
Michigan.
might give them a run for their money.
Yeah. Well, that's always. I mean, they're always top 2. Yeah, I definitely want y'all to beat Tampa Bay. So please, I'm rooting for the Lions tomorrow. Take out Tampa, because if y'all beat Tampa and we take care of the Texans, we're in first place in the NFC South. Woohoo! So we'll take full possession. So come on now, y'all take out Tampa, please, because we still got to play Tampa at the end of the year. Last game of the season, we got to play Tampa. So take out Baker. I don't know who the Vikings are playing, but the Vikings are gonna get the ass whooped. We already know that. Whoop whoop, Brock's boys. Holy sh! It's been a long time since I've seen you. Where you been hiding at, sir? Been like what, 6 to 8, 10 months, year and a half? Witness protection program. I'm telling you, everybody been hiding on me lately. The people channels I watch have stopped making videos, and I go, where the hell's people at? They just like they off the face of the earth. They disappear. What the hell is going on? I don't know. I'm just sitting there talking to Raging Cajun, just bullshitting.
Yeah, Raging Cajun's getting ready to jump off because I'm about 3 miles away from my destination.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
It's always something when I go to end my live stream, people jump in the stream.
That's how it usually happens.
Well, yeah, I would have ended it when Cajun left, but if I did 3 hours. I almost had 3 hours already. That's crazy. Oh, the Vikings play the Bears. Yeah, the Vikings will choke. Watch. I want to see Elvis's excuse when Justin Fields has 400 yards passing, 200 yards rushing, 10 touchdowns, and the Vikings get their ass beat. I want to see his excuse then when they go 1-5. Seriously. These Vikings fans are still talking shit against our Saints. And I'm like, we're 3-2. Y'all 1-4. What is this? Last time I checked, 3 wins is better than 1. Like what? And we really should be 4-1.
Mm-hmm.
We let that one team come back on us. We had that victory, and we let them come back. But oh damn, that sucks.
Well, it's kind of like the game with Dallas and the 49ers. 49ers just handed them an ass whooping like none other.
Yeah,
but
I'm looking for a new job. I'm looking for a new job now, Brock's boy. I know the feeling. I didn't get fired. I walked on my own terms, but Amazon's pretty shitty. They're not open. The Amazon place that they built here, they still ain't opened it yet. It's just sitting there. They built it, and nobody. It was supposed to open last year.
Oh well.
It's gonna sit there. They had rumors, we're gonna turn it into a prison and shit. And Lions are 4-1. I told everybody before the season, Lions to make the playoffs. No, people still saying it different.
Oh, missed that turn.
Well, if the GPS tells you to turn right and all of a sudden you drive into a body full of water, it's not my fault. Not die on my live stream. I do not need that. YouTube will get me in trouble. I'll just hear blop, 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 blop. Oh, shit. Somebody out there on YouTube, go save them. Yeah. But it sucks that Amazon. What's that?
I am definitely going to hop off here so I can pay attention to this now.
I appreciate you popping on Raging, of course.
Thanks for the link. Everybody, keep those
No
wheels spinning,
problem.
your beavers grinning. We'll catch you on the next one. Peace out.
Have a good one, Cajun. All right. By myself now. So, yeah, Amazon's pretty shitty for firing people. It sucks ass, you know. I'm glad you got another job. Is that why you didn't stream for a while? But I don't know. Oh, yeah, I don't have cable. I don't watch the games too much. I listen to them. But, yeah, LSU's doing good. LSU's 5-2. Who did you say Detroit plays? My memory's not the best of good. Oh, Detroit plays Tampa. Yeah, I'm rooting for Detroit tomorrow. So my Saints play the Texans in Houston. CJ Stroud. We got to take care of CJ Stroud and whoop his ass. So, yeah, Brock's boys, if you're doing videos again, I got to watch you. You know, because there are people I've watched that I have not seen in months. And, you know, I'm glad you're back on your feet. I'm still searching for a job. These bastards, these companies out here keep telling me no. And I'm like, I got the experience. I can run everything over. But it's okay. Somebody will hire me and I'll do my thing. But, you know, Tampa Bay. Yeah, I call them Tampon Bay. The sucking is. Yeah, we have to play the sucking is last game this season. Don't worry. Y'all beat Tampa. Tampa's not that good. All you got to do is take out Mike Evans, and I think Mike Evans is actually hurt right now. But go Phillies. Yeah, Phillies took out the Braves last night. I think the Phillies got a legitimate shot. They can take out the Diamondbacks. I think they can win the World Series. But, the Giants. We play the Giants in week. The Saints play the Giants in the Superdome December 17th. So that's probably a W. That should be a W right there because Daniel Jones is god awful. I don't know why they gave him a shitload of money. But Tampa Bay 100% healthy as shit. We had that Tampa Bay game won, and we just gave it up. We had that game. You know, I mean, honestly, all you really got to do is stop. See, in that Tampa Bay game, our offense was terrible. We only scored 3 field goals. The key to beating Tampa is very simple. Take out Mayfield and take out whatever. Evans sucks. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just go up to Mike Evans and say, "Who's your daddy, bitch?" Let's see. Yeah, the Saints we play the Texans tomorrow. Then Thursday night football, we play Jaguars. Then we play at Indy, Chicago, at Minnesota, the bye week, at Atlanta, Detroit, which is at home. We have 3 games in a row at home. Detroit, Carolina, and the Giants. And we go on the road and play at the Rams, which is a Thursday. And then we play at Tampa, and then we got to finish. Oh, we finished the season against Atlanta. But quarterbacks can catch a pass if they tip it. If it gets tipped, they can catch it. Drew Brees did that once. Tipped it, and he caught it and ran for a touchdown. It can happen. Not saying it's going to happen. The probable unlikely that Goff is actually going to do that is crazy. But you know what? I think YouTube is broken again because it's telling me I got 0 people in here, but I got 2 people talking. That's amazing. But you know, watch when we play the Giants. Daniel Jones will be healthy and Saquon will be healthy. But the Saints have a good defense. We're top 4. We moved up to 4th. We were 5th. We moved up to 4th. Total defense in the NFL. Then again, when you play the shitty Patriots, stuff's going to happen like that. We played most of our games on the road so far. We only played 2 games at home. Wait, let's see. Most of our we play a lot of 2. We've only played 1 game at home this year. We played We played the Titans at home. So we've played This will be the 4th road game out of 6. Because at the end of the year, we have 3 home games back, 3 in a row. We have a lot. We have 3 at where we play at. We already did 1. This is the 2nd one at Houston. And then, so they did it kind of weird this year. We don't play Seattle this year, but if we did, we whooped their ass. So I'm kind of looking at it like, But the Giants offense is just terrible. I watched that game against the 49ers, and they just totally Daniel Jones is just Saquon's lost or hurt or whatever. I don't know. The Giants just they need to start doing something good. I mean, what are the Giants? With the Giants are what? 1-4, 1-3, 2-3. I don't think they've won 2 games, but their season's going in the crapper pretty soon if they don't get anything going on. But yeah, y'all probably gonna lose to Baltimore. Y'all should beat Vegas easily. Y'all should beat the Raiders. Baltimore's kind of tough this year, so. Then again, y'all did beat Kansas City, but Kansas City's 1 win. Oh. Well, I'll tell you this: the Giants are better than the Vikings. So I can honestly tell you that. There's no team worse in this league other than the Panthers. They're 0-5, and they can't have any better and any worse. So I don't know the Giants' schedule off the top of my head, but I know we play them at the end of the year, December, whatever I just said, 17th, 12th, whatever it was. Lamar Jackson's lighting up people. I always pass on Lamar Jackson in my fantasy league every year. Every year I pass, and every year he does good. Patrick Mahomes is really not doing a whole lot of shit. He's doing just enough, but he's not throwing those touchdowns as normal. So I think next week I'm starting Joey B. Go LSU. Got to start. And Joey B's got this new soft drink out. It's called Body Armor because I have it sitting right here. It's all Bengals kind of colors and orange mango. Sort of like a Gatorade. It's actually pretty good. Baseball mood. Well, the Diamondbacks play the Phillies, so that's interesting. And then the Rangers play the Astros. I got to root for the Astros. I like the Astros. My former boss works with the Astros organization, so gotta root for him. I told Nishi to send me a ring. So golf is actually doing better than him. Well, I don't know. I'll tell you the crazy shit what's going on. Deshaun Watson gets ruled out with no injury, and he gets ruled out again. He's not even playing tomorrow. Shoulder injury. Ain't nothing wrong with him. But yeah, Baker Mayfield is the enemy. He plays for Tampa. He is the enemy. Anybody that plays on Tampa or Carolina or Atlanta, they are the enemy because they are the rivals. Not that we have too much of a rival with Tampa. I mean, Tampa only became our rival when they realigned the leagues in 2002 because they used to be in Zanron's division, NFC Central. Back in the old days, before all this realignment bullshit, from like 1970 to 2002, the NFC West, it was the 49ers, the Saints, the Rams, and the Falcons. So that's why I still hate the Rams, the old school Rams and the old school 49ers to this day. Don't hate them now, the old school bastards. Oh, Dusty Baker. Oh, I thought you meant Baker Mayfield. I like Dusty Baker too. So, yeah, I forget you're in baseball mode. I got to play catch up with some videos of yours and see what's what. You got to send me some copies of them cards I requested. You got to send me some of them dupes. We got to pull off some trades so I can make some videos and promote you. Stuff like that. But, Let's see. The Saints have 13 people on the injury list. 5 of them are out. Last week we had 5 players out, and we blew out the Patriots. I don't think we're going to shut out the Texans because C.J. Stroud is not throwing an interception. C.J. Stroud is not even playing like a rookie. So, I remember a video I commented on yours, and I was like, "Hey, can I have that card?" But I mean, we pull off some trades. Why not? I haven't done any trades in a while. Get some mail call. I did a TTM. Elvis was like, "You need to do TTMs. All these baseball people do TTMs, and they do big." So I said, "Well, I did a TTM 6-7 years ago. I got it sitting there. I'll just do a throwback." Got like 6 views. I'm like, "Elvis, it didn't get any views." He's like, no, you got to start doing TTM. I go, "It doesn't do views." No. Our bye week is in, let's see, usually we had a bye week at like the end of the season, but last year it was week 6. After the Texans, we play the Jaguars this Thursday coming, at Colts, Bears, at Vikings. Then we got a bye. So we play the Vikings, and then we have 2 weeks to gloat on that victory. And I'd like Elvis to be in the live stream when we beat the shit out of the Vikings. No excuses. That way he could, Oh, it ain't too bad. Yeah, bye week started last week, I think. But I think we have a chance. I think we have a chance to run the table. Quite honestly, I know at some point we're going to lose a game or two to probably somebody I wouldn't expect, but honestly, we have a chance to run the table. Will we? Probably not. But there's opportunity there. Still don't trust Carr. You ever notice the 2 things wrong with the Saints have the word Carr in them? Pete Carmichael and Derek Carr. In Carr we trust. I think not. But I'll eat my words. I made a video 6 months ago. If Derek Carr brings us to the Super Bowl and we win it, I will eat my damn words. I promise. Well, after tomorrow, we got 4 more games, and then we got the bye, which is November 19th. Oh, I haven't kept up with Denver, but I didn't know Denver had white helmets. I didn't watch the game. I don't watch anything with Sean Payton in it right now. I did call a nationally syndicated radio show and talk about Sean Payton until they cut me off. But I mean, fork and spoon. Yeah. The Lions are like the Atlanta Braves. Atlanta Braves won 104 games. So, till the Lions actually can prove that they can do something, you take it with a grain of salt. You have to take this with a grain of salt. You kind of have to. Ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, there could be, but I don't know. There we go. Oh, let me put this back. I'll be right back because I gotta put this back in the refrigerator. Yeah, let's see. And we're back. And that moment was brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack. Grumpy Stack. located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Main Line Tire. He owes me more ad revenue, that son of a bitch. All right. Dallas will probably, yeah. There's somebody I follow on Twitch, the Animal 916, and we give him shit about the Cowgirls all the time. He's like, I'm cool. I said, I'm sorry about your team losing to the 49ers. I said, I have to apologize. And he starts laughing. He goes, you don't have to apologize, but I accept it. Thank you. He starts laughing. But he named his daughter Dallas. So he's a diehard Cowboys fan. When you name your daughter after a team, you know something, hell, that's just the thing. But yeah, AFC team beating an NFC team is always a good thing. That helps out the Saints. So I'm all in favor for that. So, I'm rooting for the Lions tomorrow, and I hope the Lions score 80. I hope they whoop behind. But I wonder if he had a son, would he name his son Cowboy? But yeah, he named his daughter Dallas, and I'm just like, okay, that's first son, Dak, Troy, Dak, or Dak Troy, or whatever, Roger Troy. Name him after the quarterbacks. I don't know. But yeah, I'll take Chargers over Dallas. I'll pick the Lions over Tampa. Of course, I got my Saints over the Texans. The Chiefs already won. But we have a short week this week because we play Sunday, and then we come right back and play Thursday night. So we're the Amazon game, prom game, this Thursday. So probably not doing a stream Thursday. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how bad my team beats the Jaguars. Because outside of Ridley and Lawrence, I don't know who the hell's on that team. But I'm pretty sure that we can take out Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence is going to be a pain, but I think we can do it. I think we can. 3 hours so far. And I'm probably going to end it in a few more minutes because I got to save my StreamYards. Why? You want to talk about something? I'll stay on a little longer. I don't know, but because I had Cajun on the panel, and then Cajun left, and then Raging Cajun was up, and he just left. So I was like, well, when Raging gets off the panel, I'll end it. But, I'm sure Zanron's, Saturday, he might be at work setting fire to the machines again. Haven't seen Elvis today. He's probably hiding again. Elvis is funny. He texts on my things. He's like, hey, where's the live stream? Why are you not live? Why are you not live? And I go live, and he's not here. I'm very disappointed in him. So, 4. Yeah, 4 is I'm not good with the jersey numbers for LSU. 5 is Jalen Daniels. Pretty sure JD 5. Emery wears 8, I think. I'm trying to remember who wears 4, but yeah, LSU got a lot. LSU D is pretty. They were bad for a couple of weeks. Then we rehired Pete Jenkins out of retirement, 82 years old. This is the third stint for LSU. Oh, I know a lot of the names. I just don't remember who 4 is. I should. I honestly should, but I don't. I can tell you names for the Saints. Taysom is 7. I can tell you that. Team Taysom. They better give Taysom. That's nothing. Fire Pete Carmichael. The ambassadors need to give Taysom the ball 30 times. He needs to throw the ball 15 times, run the ball 15 times, block 3 punts, kick a field goal. He can intercept the pass, too. I'm trying to I want to build a squad on Madden if I ever get Madden again, to have all Team Taysom, the entire Taysom team. They'd never lose a game. Taysom could throw the pass to him. You tight end. They don't throw to him. It's like a damn decoy. It's crazy. Decoys are us. So, that's the whole general thing on that. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I don't know all the names on there, but which LA are we talking about? We talking about Louisiana? Or we talking about Los Angeles? Because you gotta specify the LAs. Because Los Angeles claims the LA, which they're not. The real LA is Louisiana. We ought to know that. Yeah, you gotta hate them. You gotta hate them women that do that. But it's crazy. Send them to Detroit, and Zanron will take them out. No questions asked. He'll stick them in the machine. The ones he set fire to the machines on. He'd be like, "Your damn machine." Nah, it's crazy. I'm telling you. I should put the there we go. Come on. There we go. Oh, I hate that. I've been getting these random people from Facebook like, left a comment from like 2012 on one of my posts. I've been trying to friend you for 6 years now, and I'm like, who the fuck are you? I don't know you. I don't know who the hell you are. Like Bob Johnson. I have no idea who that is. I hate when people do that. They gotta stalk you like that. It's just crazy. It's like, leave me the hell alone. I'm happily married or I'm like more better off than you. I'm like, they must want a side piece. That's all it is. I want the side piece, and you're the side piece. It's like, okay, plan A doesn't work. I have plan B, and I have plan C and D lined up around the corner. Something's wrong with that. If you're already trying to line up plan B, C, and D, knowing that you got plan A sitting there, and that's something is wrong. I'm just like, nah. I mean, well, they can leave messages, but you don't see them. If you're not connected to somebody on Facebook, you won't see them. Because I was talking to this girl, and she found my Facebook and left like 50 messages. And I had her blocked. Just because, because I used to talk to her on another platform, and she basically told me, hey, we're friends. And blah, blah. I was like, okay, we're friends. But then like 2 or 3 nights later wanting to talk about sex stuff. And I'm like, I thought we were friends. You can't have it both. You can't have your ice cream and eat your cake also at the same time. You gotta have it's one or the other. So that's all right. Give me the person's name. I'll be like, yes, he does not want to see you today. But hey, if you're looking for plan E, be more than happy to step in for plan E. The hell with that. But it's funny, this person that messaged me on Facebook has me on another platform and does not message me there. And I only found out because I blocked this person like 3 years ago. And, sometimes when you're checking out your messages and it's like, what is this? I had 53 messages from this person as recently as 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, okay. Because the last time I talked to this person was 3 years ago. And she basically told me, we're friends and I don't think of you that way and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. We're friends. Blah. And then she's like, well, I don't think we should talk to each other anymore. And I said, that's fine. And I stopped talking to her. And apparently she thought I would talk to her again. I don't know. When someone says, I don't want to talk to you anymore, I don't talk to them. Right? Conversation done. We're good. So I blocked her on Facebook, and then I blocked her on the other social medias. And I found out later on she's sending me 2 days after she's sending me all these messages. And I'm just like, okay. And I read them all, and I just find it hilarious that she's like, oh, I didn't mean that. I still want to talk to you. We're friends. I'm like, okay, well, you're sending me all these weird pictures. And I'm just like, yeah. I'm like, I don't know. Are we friends? Or I don't think friends do certain things. I don't know. It's weird. I don't think friends send nudes and stuff. It's just weird shit. I had cut that off. I'm like, yeah, that's, that's a little weird. Like, you don't meet these people in person, so you don't know. It's, used to video chat and all, so I don't know. It's weird stuff. Honestly. So they could take all their drama and shit. And I don't date. I don't want to date. I'm fine being single. I'm good. Women are crazy and I don't want to deal with it. I'm good. The crazy gene can stay over there. And all women have this crazy gene. Some better than good, some not. It's in their DNA. I've noticed that. You cannot get around it. It's just in their DNA. It pops up at the most inconvenient times. There's good times and there's bad times. Unfortunately, the crazy turns into the weird shit. At least, it's just my general opinion. It doesn't have any basis in fact, but I say the crazy gene is in the women's DNA. It's just there. Just like the shopping gene, just like the mother gene, just like it's in their DNA. And it just comes out at certain points. Because, like, you're talking to someone, all of a sudden they turn a 180 and just kind of snap on. It's like, if I was to show you messages of this person, seriously, I saw this person. If I was to show you this person's messages, it's like one night they're trying to sex me, and the other night, we're just friends. Stop bothering me. Okay, alrighty then. Just like, okay. That's very interesting. This girl was like, I have a boyfriend and I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay, that's fine. Don't talk to me. And I stopped talking to him. So that's how it is. Then they figure, oh, well, I don't have this person anymore. Maybe I can hook up with this person. Trying to get the hookup from you. Be like, oh, I remember when you tossed me to the side. Now you want me back? Huh? I must have increased in value or something. Something must have went right all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on in that situation, but yes. Yeah, Barbara D, I'm still on. I don't know how I'm still on. I was gonna end it when Raging left, but Brox is here, and I ain't seen Brox in a long time. So, I got a history. Honestly, there's a history of people coming on my channel and dying. So I'm just like, oh shit. Not to make fun of that or joke about that or anything, but yeah, it's happened. So I'm just like, wow, man. So yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for. Whatever. I don't know if Scotty's gonna be on in the morning. Probably. I don't know. I probably won't be up on that. I'm gonna wake up at 9 o'clock and listen to the pregame. No, I only say that because, like, Well, if you see my videos, it's weird. I'm not saying anyone on here is going to do that. Trust me. But I made that joke last month. But you just wasn't here when I said it. But who did the Jets play tomorrow? Or actually today. It's past 12. It's almost 1 o'clock. The Jets have to play somebody. I don't know. Joe Willie throwing Zach Wilson under the bus last week or 2 weeks ago. I listened to that. He was on, I think, the Michael K show. I think it was. I listened to that shit. Joe Willie saying, oh, they have no chance. That's an L. The Jets are not beating the Eagles. I'm sorry. That's just not happening. That shit. Jalen Hurts would have to literally break his arm, leg, ankles. Yeah, I'm sorry. If the Jets beat the Eagles, I hope they do, but that would be perfect. But yeah. Oh, you did? Which video? I don't know. I've had 5 of them pass away in the last year and a half. I don't know. Yeah, Joe Willie was on ESPN, I think it was, or no, I saw it on ESPN last week, and he was like, Zach Wilson is trash. He needs to go. He came out, he said the Jets will never win with Zach Wilson. And they were trying to explain to him. Oh, yeah, I didn't know if you knew Mikey or not. And they were trying to explain to Joe that, well, Aaron Rodgers wants him there, so if Aaron Rodgers wants him, he's going to be there. So, I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't take care of any. Well, what that means, Grumpy Grandpa, a mod is high. There is a mod lurking in the chat right now. That's the only. Either that or the YouTube moderation team is in here again screwing with me. I don't know. But I have no idea. It says there's 3 people, and I see 3 people, so I don't know. I don't even see a comment where it would do, but you know how YouTube is. You can't say certain words anymore. It's weird. Maybe YouTube approved it. I don't know. But, yeah, Joe Willie was going off on basically said Zach Wilson's terrible and he sucks and he needs to go. And he said fire the head coach, too. So he was calling out Robert Salah. Or Salah. How the hell you say his name? Salah. But they're not going to fire him because this is pretty much just like, oh, well, this is a do-over season. But anything's possible. I mean, if Jalen Hurts has a bad game tomorrow, anything's possible. The Jets damn near beat the Chiefs last week, so I guess anything's possible. I mean, what's the Jets' record? Do they have 2 wins? I know they have 1. They might have 2. But, yeah. I'm here, and then I'm in there. Yeah, hallelujahs. Yeah, I went out there. I went outside to see that eclipse, and I filmed a little bit of it. They ain't really too much, but 2-3. Oh, that's still better than the Vikings. Everybody's team is better than the Vikings. That's why you don't see Elvis here today. Elvis, your team gets shit on by every other team in here. So. Jets suck as bad as the Giants. Maybe. I don't know. Might be a New York thing. I have no idea. It's the curse of New York. Yeah. Aaron's going to single-handedly beat Cleveland. Even though he's not playing Cleveland, he's going to single-handedly beat Cleveland. I think Grumpy Grandpa should do a live stream tonight so I can end mine. We can jump on Grumpy's and go, yeah! So we can get some people in Grumpy's stream. We can watch him. We can watch Grumpy Grandpa set fire to machinery. You know. Although if you listen to Grumpy Grandpa streams, you got to wear earpieces because the noise will... honestly, Grumpy should do like ASMR streams because the noises of those machines are like weird. They could put people asleep. Honestly. Okay. Why don't you fire it up? If you're not, I don't know if you're, I guess you're at work tonight. I don't know. Saturday. Well, not Sunday. I don't know if you are or not. Fire it up. Oh, you're home. Oh, yeah, it's the weekend. Well, shit, do a live stream. Start up a live stream. I'll end mine. At some point, I'm going to end this stream. I don't know when, but I'm just keep talking until whatever. But the Mets traded away everybody because they sucked ass. Cohen's got the idea, we suck, so, All right, well, tell me when you go on live so I can end this stream, and then we'll go to your stream. When is soon? I need to know a definition. 10 minutes from now? 5 minutes from now? Maybe Elvis will show up. You could, I'm not going another hour and a half. I promise I ain't doing that. You got to give me a certain time. If I'm in the front room watching Voyager or something, I need to know if I don't have the computer in front of me. Usually I do. 9 out of 10 times when I'm done live streaming, I'm going to go watch Voyager or something, or I'm going to go watch Picard, or I'm going to go watch. Usually it's anything on Paramount. Well, shit, you're going to get your ass beat when you play the Saints. See, that's what you want to make a live stream about. Okay, nah, see. So, don't worry, Grumpy Grandpa. Your team ain't beating the Saints. I promise you. They ain't beating them in real life. They're not beating them in Madden. And honestly, it's not them beating us. It's you with your controller, so technically it's not that. So, come on. I'm telling you, you can't beat the Saints. Take care of the Browns. Take care of your business with the Cleveland Browns and Deshaun Watson. And that's practice. And then when you get to the Saints, you will experience the full suckage of your team just dropping ass and just not doing shit. Especially if you play in the Lions. There ain't enough points in the score for you to do 100. You won't even score 100. You'll probably throw 4 interceptions before you get to 10. So, I'm telling you, it's absolutely insane. 100 points. I don't know. Now that shit you're smoking over there, it's just it's expired. It ain't right. It's just nah. 100 nothing. Well, I thought you were gonna start up in a few minutes. That way I could bring you an audience. I hope Elvis pops in there. Although if you do put on there, gonna beat the Saints or something, I'm sure Elvis will pop in and give me shit, even though his team sucks. I haven't seen Elvis tonight. He's got to be somewhere. He's somewhere lurking in the background, waiting. So I don't know. Play nice. There is no playing nice when you play Madden. You play to win at all costs. That's why you suck at Madden. Well, you see, the Vikings are a lot different. The Vikings suck. My team doesn't suck. Now, granted, you're playing the Saints. You're playing the computer version. You're not playing the actual Saints. So, come on now. Shit, if it was me, I would drop 300 on the Lions easily and not even think twice about it. You got to play to win. You want bragging rights? You got to whoop some ass. You got to make people cry. You got to make them shit their pants. You got to, you know. I've said the Vikings suck so many times, Elvis disappeared. It's gonna take one thing, whatever. What's the question? I might have an answer. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Well, Grumpy, fire up that machine and let's go right now. I want to see this. I want to see the ass whooping you're going to give my Saints, which ain't going to happen, but I want to see it anyway. So, well, on Twitch they give you packs. I got like 40-something packs, but I don't have the game. I'm waiting for somebody to buy me the PS5 because I ain't buying it. Too much money. But yeah, if you go, if you play Madden on Twitch, you get a shitload of viewers. You get like 100 viewers a day. But where did it go? Let's see. This is a live video. I was on camera earlier for an hour. I go on camera from time to time. I don't know, the first hour I was on video. Then I just decided not to be on video. I could flip it to an LSU logo, or I could put a middle finger in I should find a logo with a middle finger that says Lions. But I don't think there's a logo out there with that. I'm sure Elvis would find me a logo, but there's not, a half an hour. Come on now. I don't know. I turn the camera on a lot. Oh, that's no big deal. Not all videos I do turn them on. Sometimes I turn the camera off because I don't want to be on camera all the time. It's no big deal. I did a video yesterday where I was an hour and a half live stream and I was on the camera the same, almost the same time. Well, you see, you playing a game against Cleveland. It's like, okay, kneel the ball 4 times. Just win 7-0, kneel the clock, run the clock out. And then, well, it's fine. I'm just not like going to be on for another half an hour. I'm just burnt out. Grumpy Grandpa has the lottery winnings. So there's the lottery winnings. Ask him for the millions of dollars. He goes there to the lottery winnings. So I have an answer. Probably. I don't know. But if you got to make more videos so I can watch them. Unless you started making videos again and I wasn't aware of them. The whole YouTube algorithm thing doesn't let me know. But in response, if Grumpy Grandpa beats my team on Madden, then I'm pulling out Madden 2009 or 2010, whichever one with Drew Brees is on it. And we're going to have some fun with that. So we're going to load up the, I will play every freaking Madden I have. And I have like 15 of them. I will break out Madden 1993, where we can't have no excuse with Barry Sanders in it. Whoop Barry Sanders' ass. So, what do you think would happen if I was to skip this? You would lose. But don't skip your game because of me. Play your game. Don't skip your game. I don't want to hear about how you lost and it's my fault. No, play your game. Oh, okay, Brox. I haven't got your notification in a while. That's why I figured you haven't been streaming. I'm like, what happened? But what was the question that you wanted to ask? Oh, did you have another question? I don't know, but I am on camera a lot. It's just sometimes I don't want to be on camera. It's just my prerogative. That's all. And I've had a few people unsubscribe to me because of that. And I'm just like, well, I don't, tell people to go on camera or not, but yeah. Well, I'll play catch up on your videos. Okay, Zanron, you got a half an hour for your team to suck ass. Okay, I get it. I understand. The Detroit Lions are going to get their ass beat by the Cleveland Browns. I got it. Oh, that was the question. Oh, okay. Thought you had another one. When I was on camera with didn't I turn the camera on when last week Zanron was on the panel? Zanron said, I'm not showing my face anymore. And Zanron jumped on the panel, was wiggling his ass. He even got his old lady on the camera. No. She wasn't on the camera, but she was there. Yeah. Mustard. Brad Mustard. He used to play for the Chicago Bears, fullback. Then he played for the Saints. Interesting. Oh. But Zanron should buy me a copy of Madden. Zanron should buy me a PS5 and buy me a copy of Madden. I got all these Madden packs from Twitch. I got like 40-something of them. Because if you sit in people's streams for 2 or 3 hours, you get packs for free. Twitch will give you these packs. So, Stickman Outdoors, how you doing? Appreciate you popping in. I honestly don't know how much longer I'm going to go. Zanron's going to keep me on here for another half an hour, apparently. After Cajun popped off, Raging Cajun had 42 miles left. And that took another 45 minutes or whatever it was. And then I said, all right, after he jumps off, I'm going to jump off. And then, Oh, Madden 19. Well, that ain't the same rosters anyway. So, Madden 19, I think, still has Breeze in it. So, yeah, you're not beating Drew Brees. I ain't no chance in hell. Not a chance. Nope. Not with that Lions roster. No. Your quarterback in 2019 was Stafford. And I don't have to talk about Stafford. Every time I need Stafford to do something good for my team, he doesn't do anything good. He's just useless. And then when we play the Rams this year at the end of the year, we're going to beat the hell out of the Rams. So it's, appreciate you, Stickman, of course. I appreciate anybody that listens to my nonsense. 2029. Oh, okay. You're way up there. Madden 2002. I'm at like season 16. The only Saints player left on the Saints roster is Jake Delhomme because he was a rookie or second year. And then I got all these unknown players, and I think the memory pack got corrupted, and I can't get it uncorrupted. But I think my record was something like 270 and like 32 or something, or 31 or 30. It might have been less than that. But I've played 15, 20 years, whatever it was. But I kept all Saints players on purpose. But Delhome's the starting quarterback, and his overall is like a 62. And my record was like 7-1. Because I had 100 halfback, 100 fullback, 100 wide receiver, 100 tight end, 100 tackle, 100 guard, but I kept a 61 quarterback. So, yeah. I got 4 people talking. YouTube says I have 1 person. Thank you, YouTube. I appreciate the confidence. Right? It's insane. Absolutely insane. But where's my did I put it up? Oh, I must have put it up. Well, Zaron needs to hurry up and play that game real fast and just like run the clock, run the ball out, kneel all 4 quarters, get a safety and win 2-0 and move along. What's that? Oh, hold on, we'll go back Yeah, but it only says 2. You know how YouTube is, Stick Man. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. A minute ago, I had 3 people talking, and I'm looking at StreamYards, and it's got a big 0. I'm telling you, that's why I don't get the views. That's why I don't get the views. I'm like, 7 people are talking in chat, and it'll say I have 0 people, and I go, wait a minute, that's totally wrong. Now I don't know whether it's the StreamYards or the YouTube version. Probably a little bit of both. Appreciate you, Barbara D. Like I said, I don't know how much longer I'm going. I guess I got to wait till Zanron's done with his damn game now. That'll add another 30 minutes on my schedule. But, appreciate you, Barbara D. I may not see you in Scotty's tomorrow, but I'll see you whenever. I'll see you on the YouTube universe. And go Jets. I hope the Jets beat the Eagles. I'll be pulling for Zach Wilson. It fluctuates, Brock's boys. It'll go up. It'll go down. When y'all were talking and they were on the panel, it said 0. You know, when you're on someone's panel, you don't count as a person on YouTube. So when I had me, Raging Cajun, and Cajun Coin Hunter on the panel, and I had 3 people in chat, it said 0. So, I don't even know if I get credit for that anymore. Stick Man, I'm telling you. YouTube is a crazy place. I did 5 hours last week, and I only got like 10 hours on StreamYards left, but I have Restream as a backup, so I'm good. Restream is 100% free, and there's no cap on the hours. You can do 50 hours in a week, and they don't tell you anything. So YouTube, StreamYard says 20 hours, so it's kind of so-so. Also do the Twitch streams. I'm doing a lot of those lately, Twitch. But I hope he knocks out the Eagles because I like when an AFC team beats an NFC team. I do like that. Not going to help my Saints out much, but maybe in the long run it might. Long as my Saints beat the Texans, I'm good. But yeah. There's a lot of and thingamajig, but yeah. See, now I want to switch out my TVs and hook up the thingamajig. It's still hooked up. Just the TV broke, but did I play? I did not play pro ball. If there's somebody out there using my name saying they played football and trying to get a pension, it certainly wasn't me. I've been trying to hold the clipboard for the Saints for the last 20 years. Unfortunately, they don't need a clipboard holder. But the Eagles got a cool color scheme. I'm not a green person, but the green on white, Kelly green. I don't know what I said, Stick Man. I think it's the ghost. I think it's the ghost talking through the speakers again, because it certainly ain't. It certainly ain't that. But I don't know. Could be a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But I wish I could play for the NFL. I'd gladly hold the clipboard for $100,000 a year. Or whatever, it's $10,000 just to sit there. But update. Zanron threw 3 interceptions. He's now trailing Cleveland Browns 17-0 late in the third quarter. 2 minutes till halftime. Yeah. Now I gotta sit here for whatever. Are you at least winning? Probably getting your ass beat again. Be like, Like, come on now. I gotta turn this light off. It's been in my face for the last 2 hours. There we go. Gray, white, and green. Oh, like, is it Kelly green? Oh, I think it's Kelly green. Maybe forest. I'm not sure, but. Oh, yeah, I get you. I hate the Falcons, the Buccaneers, and the Panthers. Those are three rivals. Some people want to say Dallas is, but you know, we're out with Dallas. We never did. 42-3. Must be playing on rookie. You playing on rookie, Zanron? Come on now. You need a better challenge than that. 42-3 at halftime. Probably going for it on 4th and 93. 4th and Poydras. Nobody's going to get that reference other than me, but 4th and Poydras is the Superdome sits on Girard Street on one side, Poydras Street on the other side. And Girard Street's on the north end zone, Poydras is on the south, I think. So when they have a play on the radio, instead of saying 4th and 26, they go 4th and Poydras. Pro, I play that shit on all Madden. Come on, now. You want a better challenge than that. I don't hate the Cowgirls. I don't. Because they have people that come in my streams. Dale, like, that's his team. There's other people. I can't remember who. Don't hate them. I know why you hate them because that's a reference. But now, just a fair warning. Grumpy Grandpa talks about all kinds of stuff, and he don't hold his tongue. So if you're easily offended, which I'm sure you're not, but if you're easily offended, don't follow him. Because I can't be held responsible when he sucks and loses to the Saints and starts screaming obscenities. But he's home, so at least we don't have to hear. At least Zanron can't blow the machine up today. Oh, okay. Yeah, that once you get to a certain thing, you can. Oh, Zanron's pretty cool. Shit, yeah, he's pretty cool. You know, I hope Elvis comes into the stream. That way we can talk shit about Elvis and. More than likely he'll be talking shit about my team, but that's okay. Yo, I know you from Jersey, Brox. Yeah, I get that. Well, I just throw that up here as a warning, just more like a joke, because Zanron always says that. He's like, hey, you don't. Yeah, no. Now, Zanron would be on camera all the time, and he might be tonight, but he don't do much camera stuff anymore. But he used to have like 2 million videos, and then he said, nah. He said, I'm taking them damn things down, because I'm just like, man. So, there you go. No, I say that as kind of a joke because Grumpy Grandpa said that one time in my stream, and I'm like, Before the day, he was just Zanron. Now he's the Grumpy Grandpa Zanron show. Old man yells at clouds. Oh, I forgot to do the Grumpy Grandpa theme. Grumpy Grandpa, he yells at clouds. I got to write a better theme. There's a thing, I'm in somebody's live stream, and I watch him on Sunday mornings usually, and there's a quote where he's like, it's a quote from Tombstone with Doc Holliday says, "Sir, I choose. Your words would have to have meaning for me to be offended, or for me to be offended by your meaning," or something like that. So if you take offense to something, then you're offended. But if not, you're not. It's just the general thing. But yes. So I'm sitting there waiting for Grumpy Grandpa. Patient. If you're on coach mode, why don't you just skip to the end? If you're up 48-3, it's not going to matter. Who cares if you give up 42 points? You still got a victory, 48-45. But nah, you do your thing. I got 6 more minutes to 4 hours. You do your thing, and hopefully I get some watch time out of this nonsense. I don't know. If I knew one thing, it was not what I knew. It was what I thought I knew. What the hell that is. I remember back in the day, I would do live streams around this time, and I would get 40, 50 people in the chat. And then I'd get like 300 views, 200 views. Now I'm lucky if I get 30 views. The YouTube algorithm just says, nope, sorry, you ain't getting shit tonight. And that's just something you got to roll with the punches. I think Zanron's actually losing 48-3, and he's kind of throwing me a cover story here. You know, you're getting his ass beat by the computer. There ain't no shame in that. You know. There you go. Old man yells at cloud. Like Grandpa Simpson. When he changed his name, the reason Zanron changed his name to Grumpy Grandpa is because, let's see, very simply, his offspring forgot to pull out. I don't make any money off of YouTube, Brox. Never did. I'm not monetized. I was close to being monetized twice. I make money off of Twitch. Not a whole lot, but some when people donate. But be like, Grumpy Grandpa, 3. The Cleveland Browns, 275. What? Coach mode. Oh, he's on coach mode. So he's not even taking, he ain't even officially playing. It's the computer simulation. So he's going to take credit for beating my team when he's sitting on computer animation. But no, I was at 3,800 watch hours, and then they got deleted. First time I got hacked. Second time the 365 rule kicked in. I had a Drew Brees video with like a billion freaking hours, and then it got knocked out, and I couldn't make it. Whatever, so. You just sat here and tell me you can't do anything. You're just sitting there staring at a television for 3.5 hours, and now, you know. Oh, so you can't control the quarterback. Okay, so basically you're only playing the defense, which usually sucks. Okay. So, you know. Sure. Zanron makes $4 million a day. No, he has no problem donating to the cause. I'll donate at 20 if Grumpy Grandpa donates $20 to my channel, I'll donate $20 to his channel. And then he takes that $20 and donates it to Stickman. So it's even exchange. So Zanron gonna get his ass beat. Very disappointed. But it's not even him playing. It's not even him playing. It's the computer. He is not physically controlling the quarterback. So maybe he's controlling the running back or something. But still, you know, his quarterback throws 5 interceptions. Ain't my fault. So you can't really do anything or say anything off of that. So I mean, I'm waiting for you, Zanron. I'm waiting for you so I can end the stream so we can go over there and watch the ass beating of the century. It ain't no shame. It's only a computer simulation. I control all players. I don't understand a lot of things. That's why I have to ask. No problem, Stickman. I told you I'd play catch up on your videos. I got to watch some more. I got to play catch up on a lot of people's channels, you know. And I know I missed that live stream. I think it was with you. I missed that live stream, but you know, I try. One of these days, maybe I'll get monetized again. I doubt it, but you know. It is what it is. I need Grumpy Grandpa to give me good luck for my team. You know, I'm gonna break out the voodoo doll and just kind of like stick him a few times. All right, you're gonna give up a touchdown. Just kind of get it right in the damn gut. And you know, oh, okay. Well, maybe it wasn't you then. I don't remember. I follow so many people, Stickman. I swear. I follow so many people. I can't remember who I watch and who I don't watch. But don't wash the underwear. Well, you know, ain't anything wrong with not washing the underwear. I mean, honestly, nothing wrong with that. Don't want to wash the underwear. That's okay. Zanron, are you in the fourth quarter yet? Oh. Okay, well, I thought you did live stream. See, now I'm kind of like, well, you know, I don't know. No. Oh, not. Well, I was going to end the damn stream. Now he's live. Well, thank you for telling me so I can end my live stream. All right, anyways, if y'all want to go over to Grumpy Grandpa, there he is right there. You just type in Grumpy Grandpa, and there ain't too many Grumpy Xanrons out there. You know, look up Detroit Lions suck or something. I don't know what he titled his stream. He probably titled it Saints are getting their ass beat or some stuff. I don't know. Just I'm sure Elvis will pop on there. But anyway, Stickman, of course, you want to, if Brox, you want to jump on there, you know. So I'm going to end the stream so we can go watch Grumpy Grandpa kick my team's ass, apparently. So I appreciate y'all. So hopefully I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Y'all have a good night. Who dat?